Try not to forget that he's my whole world, not just another kid with a cough.
Explain things in terms I can understand. What I do with my customers.
At our age, we confuse rather easily.
Give me some credit. I'm doing the asthma action plan and rocking a 3.5 GPA.
Patients expect more from their healthcare experience. PMSI gets that. We give you the quality, compassionate healthcare that you expect and deserve. PMSI, for life.
Meet Dan and his dog Bongo. They started their own dog biscuit company, but Dan wanted more. So Dan worked with Fast Signs. They created a plan to attract more customers, get more business, wag more tails. Still, Dan wanted more, and Fast Signs provided more. Fast Signs help with digital displays, mobile marketing, merchandising, fleet graphics, and more. Now Dan has more sales, more locations, more of the good life. And more is exactly what Fast Signs delivers. More than fast, more than signs, more than 530 locations worldwide.
Tired of the same old pizza shops and restaurants? Come bring the whole family for an experience unlike any other. Where else can the kids sail on one of 2 pirate ships and play with SpongeBob or Elmo in our 6,000 square foot family fun center while enjoying the area's best pizza, pasta, cheesesteaks, hoagies, salads, and much more from our huge menu? We pride ourselves in making everything from scratch and using only the finest ingredients. Book your birthday party or rent our banquet room that seats up to 50 people. Come try the boardwalk, where we bring the beach to Pottstown.
For over 50 years, O'Donnell Weiss & Mattei has helped our clients resolve a wide variety of legal challenges. OWM Law provides legal representation to clients throughout southeastern Pennsylvania. Our attorneys and our highly trained support staff utilize the latest technology and resources available to satisfy the needs of our clients. O'Donnell Weiss & Mattei, delivering the highest level of professional service, conveniently located with offices in Pottstown and Phoenixville.
In case you don't know, I'm Terry Musser, and I'm 26 years old in the real estate industry. I have never seen a better time to buy a home. The interest rates are in the 3s. Our market out here has been great, so even if you're selling, we can do it all. And a lot of people ask me, Terry, you've been doing this 26 years, can you still do a cartwheel? And let me show you my response. We still got it.
The leaves have fallen. The frost beckons the winter air. Put another log on the fire and stay right there. It's time for the playoffs on PCTV.
From Cottmeyer Stadium in Downingtown, PA, the PCTV Network proudly presents the 2012 District 1 Football Championship. In Class 4A, it's the Springford Rams versus the Red Raiders of Coatesville. Hello, everyone. I'm Bernie Gallagher, joined by my partner, former Perk Valley coach Scott Furman. Welcome to the Big Dance, where tonight the magical ride of Ram Nation continues as Springford looks to capture their first ever district championship. Now for the breakdown, Scott, first we'll look at the Rams, led by their dynamic coach Chad Brubaker. They're 12-2, ranked number 8 in the state, representing the PAC10. And 1 week ago, in their stunning upset of number 3, Penridge, The X Factor, a group of linebackers, agile, mobile, and hostile.
And you're right, Bernie. Those linebackers, Ian Hare, who is going on a Division I lacrosse scholarship to play at Towson State, is in there playing for them. Also, Kyle Hefner. Let me just say, Kyle Hefner, last week, ladies and gentlemen, came up with a key interception that stopped the Penridge drive. And then Lover Smith. Hey, last week, 4th and 2, Penridge on a drive. He knocks down the pass. That tells you what this linebacking crew has done for this Springford football team. Also, great supporting cast that they have. Springford tonight, score, score, score. They've got to keep points with Coatesville. We know Coatesville's going to score points. They've got to keep pace with them. Carter, we need a Coyne, we need Lundy, we need Jones, we need them all involved tonight. They all have to be a part of this picture tonight. The last one, turnovers. Get those turnovers, score those points, and Bernie, we know Springford's capable of doing that.
That they are. Conversely, let's look at the Coatesville Red Raiders. They're led by head coach Matt Ortega. Their record is 11-2. They're ranked number 7 in the state, and they represent the Chestmont League. Scott Clearly, a tough out, a Division I quarterback, and their BFS, big, fast, and strong. Springford better bring their A game or it could be a long night.
And you're right, Bernie. Emmett Hunt. Remember that name, ladies and gentlemen. 2,600 yards passing, 36 touchdowns. But here's the part that I'm impressed with. 2 interceptions. That's very impressive. That tells me he controls the ball, and ball safety is going to be a big key tonight. The other thing, Coatesville, start fast. Hey, 60 points last year on Springford, 63 last week on the Chamonix. They like to start fast. Last week, 6 touches, 5 touchdowns. That tells you how quickly they can start. But the other part they need to be aware about, if they turn it over to Springford tonight, as we said, Springford's going to take advantage. And watch a player tonight, number 9, Tyler Burke. Remember that name, ladies and gentlemen. 6'4", 230. Every Division I school in the nation is looking at him. This kid is a player. Tight end linebacker for Coatesville. We're going to be talking about him tonight, and you'll be seeing a lot of him tonight. So keep an eye on him. And as we said, they're going to keep the pace going tonight. Bernie's going to be working really hard tonight, I'm sure, with this whole game.
The road to Hershey continues right here, right now on the PCTV Network. We'll be right back with the opening kickoff.
Are you tired of looking at that dark and dingy car you're driving? For over 50 years, Rocket Car Wash, with its expert care and technology, has cleaned thousands of cars. We'll help restore the luster and brilliance of your car with special attention to the fine details often missed elsewhere. We'll also offer hard-to-find accessories for your convenience. Let the folks at Rocket Car Wash give your car new life with a shine that will have it looking just like it came off the showroom floor. Rocket Car Wash, West High Street, Pottstown.
Zimmer's Pets, 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 Zimmer's Pets.
Shop!
Meet Joe Can Do That. Joe Can Do That can fix anything. He can fix your car. He can fix your vacuum cleaner. He can even fix your electrical problems. But do you really want him to? Call Gehringer Mechanical today for all your electrical needs. Joe Can Do That does.
Welcome back to Kottmeyer Stadium, Downingtown, PA, the District 1 Class 4A Football Championship. Here Here with our color commentator, Scott Furman, former Perk Valley coach. I'm Bernie Gallagher, your play-by-play. Gus Tellis, the entire PCTV Network crew. Coatesville, ranked number 7 in the state. Scott, you can see them over there. We watched them in the pregame. Man, they're a scary team.
Yes, they are. And, you know, looking at size-wise down the field with them, Bernie, I was very impressed. I try to measure myself up when I get near some of these players just to see their size. Very nice size that they had as far as on the field and watching them, just their movement. You know, you can tell what type of team they are, how smooth they are, and they're ready to go tonight.
And add in some blazing speed on the edge with their wide receivers and running back. Obviously, Springford, the heavy underdog. But, you know, the way that Chad Brubaker has this team performing at an optimal level right now, hey, I don't think anyone wants to play Springford right now.
I agree with you. And you know what? One thing that impressed me were the coaches were saying they're very happy with how loose the players were. Not real loose, but loose enough that they're not uptight. They're ready to play this game. They're excited. They want to get on with this game and play it. And I think that was obvious of the team down there. Like I said, they were talking, clapping. They're ready to go tonight. And you're right. I would not want to be playing a Springford team.
And the winner of this game will play the winner of a Saturday game, number 4 Parkland versus number 2 LaSalle College High School, and that'll be played at 1 p.m. on Saturday at Northeast High School. So the winner of this game will play one of the top teams in the country in LaSalle College High School, as long as they can get by a very good Parkland team. And here you can go, Ram Nation. The Springford Rams are in uncharted waters. They are ready to take the field with head coach Chad Brubaker, and they have played inspired football. They're not supposed to be here. Someone forgot to tell them that. And Scott, prior to this year, no 4A PAC10 team had ever won a single game. Springford's already punched up 3.
You know what? You're right, Bernie. They've already set the bar for Springford football and the program for the future. There's no doubt about that. They've gotten to this level here right now, and I'm sure Coach Brubaker is going to remind every one of them, this is our goals now every year, to get back to this championship game.
It is besides being the district championship game, it is the state quarterfinal. There are only 8 teams left in the state. Scott, you win tonight, and then 4 weeks down the road, parade in Royersford and Spring City, baby.
And we'll be there.
I'll be right in order in Spring City.
We'll be there.
I got my lawn chair right at the bottom, right at the T there. Players, they go by.
That's right.
But a beautiful. This is the home downtown East Downingtown. It's a packed Celia. Some terrific information.
That helps Coatesville because, you know, speed. They have that type of speed. But yet, you know, like I said, I'm very impressed with Springford, their mentality they have right now, how they feel about it, just talking to some of the players, some of the coaches. Hey, they're excited. They want to play this game, and they want to play this team.
Right now, the captains are assembling in the 50-yard line. Our Warrior sideline camera person, Debbie Tellis, out on the field. And these officials are here by a scoring system. They are under watchful eyes of PIAA officials up here in the booth. I want to thank the Downingtown East and West High Schools, the school district of Downingtown, making us feel very welcome here at the PCTV Network. And a reminder, these games are streamed on the internet. Just Google PCTV, Pottstown, and the PCTVNetwork.com website comes up. You can check all the program listing. Our vision is the sky's the limit. I got friends in Oregon watching this game. And we'll listen in at midfield.
Tell them now, Mark. 69. Shake hands. Right, guys, just shake hands. All right, Springford, you won the toss. You elected to receive. Would you face my back? Coatesville, you face my front. Springfield won the toss. Will receive. Gentlemen, have fun tonight. 69.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with the opening kickoff.
Cotillo's Restaurant is located in the beautiful village of Sanatoga, just east of Pottstown. Cotillo's Restaurant offers lunch, dinner, and takeout Tuesday through Sunday. Cotillo's offers off-premise catering and corporate delivery, as well as our beautiful banquet facilities. The Creekside Lounge is open 6 days a week and features entertainment and good times. Cotillo's Restaurant, relaxed dining with a view.
Hi, I'm Patrick Gilbert.
And I'm Mike Hinkle. Over the past year, our more to like philosophy has continued to bring more new Subaru buyers to our doors.
Customers tell us they appreciate we offer more savings, more selection, and more value with every new Subaru we sell.
So if you're in the market for a new Subaru, stop by and get that more to like feeling too.
Welsh Subaru, Limerick.
Online at welshsubaru.com.
We're back and ready for kickoff. These two football teams, Coatesville and Springford, have met 30 times in the sport of football, going back to the Chessmont days. Coatesville with the advantage 18-10 with 2 ties. And they, of course, met 1 year ago and revenge rematch last year. Springford at home. Their defense had some issues with this high-octane Coatesville offense.
No doubt about it. And you know what? And Evan Hunt was a part of that. The young man that we talked about in pregame, he is incredible as far as quarterbacking. And Bernie, last year after watching him, I was very impressed with him, the way he handled himself and composed himself. But that's one thing I'm going to say, Bernie. As a coach, I'm sure Coach Brubaker walked back in that locker room last week and said, hey, guys, don't you forget what happened at our place last year. We owe these guys. And I'm sure that was drilled into them all week. And talking to one of the assistant coaches on the field before the game, first thing out of his mouth was, we did not forget what happened last year.
Prior to meeting last year, they last met in 1985 with Springford on top 20-12, taking second place in the Chessmont that year. And for the Red Raiders, kicking off number 89, John Bollenbach, one of the premier kickers in the Chessmont. We're underway. It's a short kick, be taken by Tate Carter, number 1. Carter dances to the right. We've got a little bit of daylight. A nice return outside the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams of Springford, representing the PAC-10.
You know, one thing one of the coaches, Coach Brubaker, talked about was special teams. He did bring that up, and you're right. That's the third part of the game, or probably the most important part sometimes that people forget about, the special teams part that could play a part in this game tonight.
And David Galati, number 90, has done a stellar job, the kicker for Springford. Hank Coyne Jr., number 11, in the pistol formation. A kind of a shorter version of the shotgun with a running back behind him. School's all-time leading passer. Handoff to Jared Jones with a nice gain on first down, right up the gut for 5 yards.
And a nice job at Jared Jones, just getting that ball and finding that hole and getting in there and getting some positive yardage. 2nd and 5, if you're going to be in that situation, that's the one you want to be in tonight.
We saw this offensive line, Scott, with an exclamation point at Penridge. 7 minutes left in the game. They imposed their will on Penridge.
You're exactly right, Bernie. They were the ones that helped propel last week's victory. No doubt about that.
And here we go, our first trick formation of the night. 5 wide receivers, 4 to the left. Coatesville is outmanned. They have not adjusted. They're going to check zone. Coyne's going to go up top. Carter can hold on. A good hit there by a defensive back. They're going to call it an incomplete pass. Number 21, Devontae Suber on the hit.
And you're right, Bernie. It was just 4 wides left, throwing out to Tate Carter. Quick screen is what they're trying to get there. 21 there, nice job of coming up and making that play. Devontae Suber, nice job of coming up to make the play, but he almost had that one completed, and that was almost could have gone for a long way there because they were outmanned, as you said, out on the flank.
Scott, we're seeing strategic substitution. There were 5 new Coatesville Red Raiders took the field for this 3rd down play. Springford double tight, split backs. Coyne barking signals in the shotgun. They're going to hand off left tackle to Jones. He finds the daylight, but it looks like by the mark they're going to be shy by about a half yard. More than likely they're going to have to punt.
And Bernie, we touched on it. They have the best 2 tight ends that we feel in the district, no doubt about it. And R.J. Sheldon and Zamir McDowell. You know, and they spread you out. When they get you in that double tight, that spreads you out and opens up running gaps.
Well, we saw Coach Brubaker, a riverboat gambler. Here's his first big decision. and it appears he will go for it on 4th down. Of course, there's always the fake hard count. Try to get the other team to jump, but Chad Brubaker, and that appears it could be the hard count play. And no, they're going to go for it. And a whistle. Coach Brubaker had a change of mindset, and there'll be a timeout on the field.
One thing I think Coach Brubaker, he's looking over their defense. I think he was trying to see where were they going to line up, and now he's got his play that he wants to run against that defense.
And you know, last week in that critical drive, he put the ball up where guys like you and I may not have.
And Bernie, you said a gambler. Last week, I was correct. I would not probably have thrown the ball, but Coach Brubaker, nothing to lose tonight. And I think this is he feels right now. I'm going to get my team some confidence. We're going to get this first down, and we're going to build on that confidence tonight.
Conventional wisdom would be to punt the ball away here, but Chad Brubaker is unconventional, to say the least. Offensive coordinator Wilson Westlawn, who, by the way, is still one of the 8 teams still alive in the playoffs. And here you go. Springford on 4th and about a half yard. They're going to go double tight, kind of an old school reverse wishbone formation out of the shotgun. They're going to hand off to Jones up the middle. A stiff resistance by Coatesville. It will depend on the mark. It would appear that he did not get it.
And I'm not sure, maybe second effort might have gotten it, Bernie. It looked like he fell forward. And again, just a straight ahead handoff there. They're going to kick out the end. Getting up in there. They ran to Gilmore's side and they ran to Dorsey's side there. And you're right, you know, the stalemate might have happened at the line of scrimmage, and they're going to measure.
So a critical measurement here. You don't want to give a short 40-yard field to this high-octane Red Raider. And they are about 5 inches. A gamble early on that did not pay off.
But Coach Brubaker sent a message to Coatesville right now. Be prepared, because I'm going. You know, I'll pull it all out tonight. Everything I have tonight, we're pulling out. And you know what? Springford has a great defense. I think Coach Brubaker's gets confidence too that his defense will be able to hold up here and you know, keep Coatesville out of the end zone.
Emmett Hunt, number 6, the quarterback for Coatesville, record-setting quarterback. He'll be under center. They go single back, 3 wide. Now they're going to shift to tight end to the right to a trips formation, no backs. And they're going to go shotgun. He appears to be audibilizing. Hunt stops, quarterback draw. Right up the gut, a sizable gain on first down. Hunt all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
And Bernie, you're right. They went quad right there. They emptied the backfield here. So you can see they made their shift, quad right, emptied the backfield, which pulls the linebacker out for Springford. Had to come out and take care of the inside man. All that was the quarterback draw. And that's probably a read on his part.
And we're going to go in the shotgun, 4 wide, 2nd and 1. Flare pass out to the left. Nice catch by Dre Boggs. Boggs cuts back. We got a stoppage of play.
Incomplete. All that was a quick screener, and I think the official on the far side said it was incomplete, that it touched the ground. But one thing there, Zamir Dow, he was home. He stayed home there. He was waiting for that to come back. Nope.
Well, Hunt on 3rd down here. You know, their primetime running back, DeQuan Worley, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns. And he is the single back for Hunt. We're going to give it to Worley. And he is smacked, but he spins out of it. Excellent second effort all the way down to the 26-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Red Raiders.
And you're right, Bert. All he does here, this is right up into that tackle guard spot, does a nice job of bouncing outside, and the spin. Right there, he gets by with that spin move. But gang tackling by Springford, that's what I like. I saw a lot of blue jerseys there. You want to get a lot of blue jerseys around that football tonight.
Emmett Hunt, the quarterback. 2,525 yards passing, 36 touchdown passes, only 2 interceptions. He drops. He looks. Good coverage downfield. He's going to tuck it and run. Hunt showing good speed. Runs it out of bounds. That'll move the chains. It'll be 1st and 10 for Coatesville on the 15-yard line.
And, you know, Hunt drops back here. There's nowhere to go. Everyone's covered. I think a great by getting 2 back for Springford, had everything covered underneath. He found the running lane. One thing I would do with Hunt tonight, I would put I'd have someone watching him all.
And their primetime wide receiver, Chris Jones, number 13, split to the right. A dangerous weapon. So many multiple weapons in this arsenal. Good defense there by Springford as Boggs. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And again, Romano, the omnipresent Romano, always near the football.
Leads the team in tackles. Mason Romano, he's a heck of a player. And him and I feel the McDowell, Varner, Mason, Romano, you know, up front there, and Sheldon, those guys, that front 4 is one tough front 4.
You back them up with Hoffner, Louver, Smith, and Hare, and you have a powerful punch with 8 very good football players in the box. It'll be 2nd and 8 for Coatesville. Hunt drops. He looks. Fires a dart to the outside. Did he get in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Coatesville, number 2, Dre Boggs, on the receiving end.
And all this is just a 3-step, get rid of the football. He saw the blitz come off his corner to his right side and knew he had Dre Boggs there on his quick slant. That was a good read by Hunt. Nice read, nice pickup by him on the blitz.
Vinnie Williams, the holder. John Ballenbach, number 89, the place kicker. Soccer style for the Coatesville Red Raiders. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. Coatesville out to a 7-0 lead. Early on, one more look at the touchdown from our Sky Cam.
There it was. Shine comes up. Okay, just missed him. He made a nice little move, reaching for the end zone. Good, you know, good lesson for all players. He reached out for the goal line. Great job of reaching out for the goal line. And here comes the blitz off the corner. There was Lover Smith, and he just could not get there. Got the pass off. Make sure tackles tonight. Springford, that's one thing that I'm sure Coach Brubaker's talked about, is make sure tackles. And as I said, great move by Boggs, reaching out, breaking the plane of the end zone to get that touchdown.
And you know, Scott, when you look at Springford's defensive backs, Bush, Shoemaker, Shine, and Daywalt, they have the athletes to match up with.
No doubt about it. No doubt. I like Springford's secondary, and I like Shine in that whole secondary and the way he has played this year, leading the team in interceptions. You know, one thing that Coach Brubaker talking about that, you knew big plays would happen. You just want to remind your team, keep your head, stay in the ball game. Big plays are going to happen, but we just can't get ourselves down. We got to be able to come back.
Ballenbach set to kick off. Coatesville in white. On your left, Springford in blue. The dangerous Jared Jones receives the kickoff. Good coverage by the special teams of Coatesville. It'll be 1st and 10 Rams on their own 24-yard line.
And I'm anxious to see here what Coach is going to do, Coach Brubaker here. Come out running a little bit, establish that run, and I think that's important to maybe establish a little bit of the run tonight. Try to chew up some of that clock. Try to keep the Coatesville offense on the sidelines, where that's where you want them tonight, not out on the field.
Springford Rams 12-2 on the season, 12-1 really when you look at the gimme on Thanksgiving, playing the JV. So the only team that really defeated Springford was Pottsgrove, the Pac-10 champion of 2012. Pretty good football team in their own right. Hand off to Jones off the left side. He stops. Nowhere to go. Good swarming defense, as they have been described by so many coaches we've talked in the Chestmont. This football team swarms to the football.
And you know what, Bertie? That speed on defense, moving to the ball. One thing I thought was interesting there, Zamir McDowell was flexed out about 8 yards as a tight end. No one really played him. So I think Coach Brubaker and his staff, hey, you see that they're not going to respect that formation, come back and try to exploit that.
Springford will rotate 25 different players in on offense and defense. Coatesville, fair amount of guys going both ways. Let's see if that factors in.
I hope, Bertie, you're right. Wear them down.
2nd and 11 in the pistol, a version of the shotgun. Jones. Excellent tackle there by number 10, Steve Paul. And I like my coach a look at the replay.
And it's just a handoff. He wanted to go inside. He bounced outside. Great job to get something to happen. Good job of bringing him down. If that was not a short tackle, he was going to pick up another 10 to 12 yards.
You fans out there want to have some fun. Number 9, a white shirt, is a Division I linebacker, only a junior, 6'40". His highlight film was, it scared me.
And every school in Division I is looking at that.
A linebacker.
3.8 grade point average class, too, which is great.
3rd and 13 for the Rams of Spring. Penalty flag. Coyne will walk over towards Coach Brubaker. We'll see what the call is. Appears it will be offsides against Coatesville.
Dead ball. Defense. 3rd down.
Much more manageable now. 3rd and 8.
Good job by Coyne using that cadence to get that jump.
Frankford with 2 wide receivers to the right. Carter split to the left. Coyne drops, he looks, fires a dart to the right side. It's complete, but fumble. Sheldon puts the ball on the ground, picked up by Coatesville, streaking to the end zone. Number 21, Devontae Suber. There are no flags. It is a touchdown, Coatesville.
And I want to check if he had this ball. He actually called it. I'm not even sure if he had enough time to make a move upfield. He tucked it away. Great hit by putting the helmet on the football. And you're right there, Bernie. That was Jason Torman. Nice grab of putting the helmet on the football. Coatesville around the football to take it in. He did make a football move.
Back on for the PAT. And again, Scott, we knew a heavy underdog, but an inauspicious start. Vollenbach puts the boot into it, and it is good. It's 14-0 early. We'll stay here. 6:58 remaining in the first quarter. A look from our sky cam.
And one thing I like here, Coyne had his line did a great job of, and he picked out the right receiver. Now I think he had 3 eligible there. That was just a hit. You can't fault Sheldon on that. That's someone putting their helmet on the ball, and he's just trying to catch that ball and make the move up the field.
Yes, Sheldon, very sure-handed, having a stellar season, and there aren't too many people who would have held on to that.
No, that was a great hit. Like I said, you can't teach a player anything better than that, than putting your helmet on the football. That's exactly, as you said, what Coatesville did on that play. I like Coyne, though. I like his selection, the way he took it, his poise back there, and the time he had to throw.
Well, we're going to take one more look from a reverse angle. We've got cameras all over the place.
And again, he had the ball on the right side. It was on the outside. The thing he did right, Sheldon there, as I said, it was just a nice hit by Coatesville to knock it loose. But again, Coach Brubaker, remind your team, okay, it's going to be a long night. Don't panic yet. Let's just take our time here. Let's regroup and come back.
Coatesville's 2 losses on the season, both by a total of 6 points. A very good Malvern Prep team and an even better Downingtown East team. Carter's going to take it on his own 8. Jones leading the way. Carter's got some open field. Carter blazing up the left side. Tate Carter turning on the afterburners.
Nice.
Inside the 20, he is gone. Touchdown, Springford.
Way to put yourself back in the game, Springford. Way to go. That was a beautiful high step that Tate Carter did at the 30-yard line.
92 yards on the touchdown.
And he came, him and Jones weren't sure who had the ball. Great lane right here. And once Tate Carter, great move right there. Once he gets open, and watch this little high step here. He knew, lunged at his feet, great job. And you know what? Springford, they'll hurt you. We said special teams are going to play a part in this game.
Number 90, Gulati in for the extra point for Ram Nation. Shine with the hold. It's up, and it is good. Punch, counter punch. We're going to take a break. 14-7, Coatesville on top.
If you've been injured at work, if you've been injured in a car accident, you're having problems with your neck, your low back, you're having migraine headaches, if you're suffering, you need to see us first. We can help.
Hey, welcome back. We're up here in the Perch, the Cougars Perch, home of the Downingtown East Cougars and the Whippets of Downingtown West. Scott Furman on Bernie Gallagher, and now we go right back to special teams. Two of the most dangerous return men in the Chessmont. Boggs, number 2, Worley, number 4. Pick your poison.
And you know what? They kicked it last week to class. They're not afraid to kick it and cover.
And they're going to kick it deep to one of the most dangerous athletes in the Chessmont, Boggs. He's dancing up the left side. Got a little bit of daylight, but good coverage by Springford. It'll be 1st and 10. Red Raiders on their own 31-yard line.
Nice job by Springford getting down. They stayed in their lanes there. No one got out of their lanes, stayed their lanes, got down and made the short tackle. That was a nice job by Springford. Hey, momentum. That's what it's about right now. Now they've gotten it back. Now they've got to use this momentum right now to get a 3-and-out here.
CB East, the only other team to even be in the ball game with Coatesville. I mentioned their 2 losses to Malvern Prep and Downingtown East. CB East, a 3-7 team, lost by 7 points. They're going to go up the middle, an enormous gaping hole. Dancing down the field is Worley. He is tracked down nicely by number 2, Joe Bush, but a gigantic gain on 1st down. It'll be 1st and 10, Coatesville on the Rams.
And this
23.
is just a trap right there. They trapped Sheldon there. They brought the wing back from the left side over to trap. A nice move there by Worley there. We know he's a runner. Great job though. Way to strip him. I like that effort there by Springford trying to rip that ball out.
Worley with 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns coming into tonight's game. And boy, he's got some shake and bake.
Yes, he does.
That's
Speed
a double
too.
move.
Yep.
You just don't teach that double move. That you're born with that. And here goes Boggs around the left side. And the Rams, despite getting there, are unable to corral him, and that's another positive gain on 1st down.
And that's their speed sweep with Boggs. That's all that was. He just came in a speed sweep motion from the right side to the left. And Springford, great job of getting to the ball. Just watch over pursuing. But they did a nice job of getting there.
And again, this is the district championship game. It's also the state quarterfinal. The Eastern final next week, next Friday night, and then the state championship the weekend of December 15th. Hunt's going to give it inside again to Worley. Worley dancing inside. He'll be close to the marker. It will depend on the spot. It looks like it'll be 3rd and short.
And Worley gets in there behind those linemen. He's got those big linemen, and he stands right now at about 5'10", 185. It's a nice job how he reads them. He follows them, gets his hands on their backsides, and follows that hole.
And they got some big ones inside. Number 74, Colin Razor. He's all of 290. They are going to get a measurement here. Man, that Razor, he looks like he's farm boy strong. He, as my students would say, he husky.
But Bernie, you're right. You got Baker, 300. You got Richards, 290. You got Phillips, 250. They got the beef up front. No doubt about that. But I like the play of Springford's front 4 defensively. I think they've done a great job.
And after measuring, they will confirm that it is first down, just on the 13-yard line. In this beautiful facility, this artificial surface, the sport turf grass that is actually kinder to the body than natural grass. And encroachment on Springford on a hard count. Now it'll be 1st and 5 on the 8-yard line for the Red Raiders.
Both teams using hard counts here. This is something because I know each team is revved up, ready to go.
Dead ball.
And one of my students asked me today, what's a Red Raider?
That's a
I
good
said,
question.
well, Texas Tech is the Red. He goes, I want go deeper, Mr. Gallagher. I said, it probably has something to do with the Southwest Territory and a war between Native Americans and early settlers is my best guess. And there's a quick dart to the left side by Hunt. And they're going to be inside the 5-yard line. We'll check the spot. They can still get a first down here.
One-step throw, that's all this is. Just get the ball out, get it in his hands, and let him make a move. Good job by Springford making a short tackle there. Daywall comes up there, nice job of wrapping up and taking him down.
And Jones, number 13, their wide receiver, their go-to guy. 55 receptions, 1,200 yards, 20 touchdowns, 22.4 yards per catch. First and goal, just inside the 3-yard line. Stoppage of play on the field, and Springford wants a timeout. Chad Brubaker discussing it over with he's doing his Rick Pennypacker impersonation, out past the numbers. Got to get all the way out to the hash show. That Pennypacker makes it all the way out.
Whenever we played Podscript, I always thought it was 12 guys I was playing against. I always had to count for blocking him. Coach Brubaker, though, had a question. That's what he's trying to get, and officials just saying, stay there, I'll come to you.
But they are going to, just went up on the scoreboard, they are registering a timeout. So what we saw, very few chinks in the armor of the Rams, but last week, 5 unwanted timeouts. Tonight, another one. This is a bit of a concern. Time management.
Especially, as you said, Bernie, having those timeouts later on in the game when you need them.
So they're milling it over. It'll be, the ball's on the 3-yard line. It'll be first and goal. The Red Raiders, and boy, what a proud tradition of football in Coatesville. I played against the great Abel Joe in college. He played for Cheney University. I played for Westchester. He is a legend in this area. If I'm not mistaken, he returned 20 touchdown kickoffs for touchdowns in high school. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That's over 4 years. That's over a 4-year span.
That has to be a record. I
that
don't think
was the
anybody would ever
Pennsylvania
break.
state record at the time.
So.
I don't know that anyone ever broke that. Now, what's interesting here, also change subject, they have a play clock here in the end zone. And right now they're going to reset the play clock. It is set at 25. What a convenience for the quarterback to have.
Definitely no doubt about that. You're not watching the official put his arm up in the back. You're using the clock.
Red Raiders with a tight formation, one wide receiver, motion across the formation. They're going to go with the give inside to Worley, and he's wrapped up inside. Springford standing strong on first down.
As I said, I'm impressed with their defensive front. And this was an unbalanced. That's what that was there, Bernie. They had 4 to 5 guys over to their right side and one guy back on the left side. Nice job of monitoring their adjustment by Springford. They moved people down. They saw the unbalance. They made the stop.
There is the play clock that we were talking about, a real convenience for a high school quarterback to know exactly how much time to get the play off. Second and goal from the 4-yard line. They actually lost a yard on the previous play. Hunt under center. Handoff again to Worley. Spins inside. He's down to the 1. It'll be third and goal from the 1-yard line.
And Worley, they're just trying to make a little bit. He's trying to dance a little bit and make that little cut to get through there. Tripped up there, got down to the 1-yard line. Just a big stand here for Springford. Again, it's not what happened before with them scoring. Now, if you hold them here, just think of the momentum you can change.
A triangle of pain, those 3 Springford linebackers, Hare, Hoffner, and Louver Smith, right in the guts of that defense. They're going to go quarterback sneak, and he's in. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Hunt on the score.
All that was Hunt. He's just up under the center, and you're telling your quarterback, look for that open spot and just follow that, wedge it. Linemen are wedging, you're just getting in there. All you had to do is really fall forward.
So punch, counter punch. Momentum shifts on the big, gigantic special teams play by Springford, but champions respond, Coatesville, and they came punched right back at him.
And one big play that hurt Springford was the big run by Worley. That's the one that hurt him.
Ballenbach on for the extra point. It's up, and it is good. 3:33 remaining in quarter number 1. Red Raiders on top, 21-7. .333 remaining, quarter number one, the District 1 Championship Class 4A. These are the big boys. And Coatesville, you got to wonder, at what point do you squib when you look back and you see Carter and Jones, two guys as quick as a cat? I'm surprised we're not seeing more squibs.
And you're right, Bernie. I mean, they're kicking deep to them, so they must feel confident that they can cover. But we saw what happened the last time. Let's see what happens this time.
Ballenbach's going to squib this time. A good move by the coaching staff, but what an alert return by Alec Vagnazzi, number 42 for Springford. And the Rams will have outstanding field position on their own 45.
Coach Calker, you called that right there. They squibbed it. That was a great call. But great job by Vagnazzi trying to get the ball and get up the field. It's a great field position now for Springford. Take advantage of it.
Springford band and cheerleaders doing a sensational job here early on. That band has quite an array of instrumentation. We'll talk about that. As coin goes play action, fires a dart to the right side, complete, one-handed catch by McDowell. It'll be 1st and 10 Rams.
Great play fake there. This is a great play fake. He fakes it up in there to Jones. They bite on the fake, and you said McDowell, one-handed, look at that. Unbelievable. Nice grab by McDowell. Way to keep his concentration and get up the field.
Pac-10 basketball coaches are cheering him on, saying, go Rams. Keep McDowell for another 2 weeks.
And as I said, that great fake by Jones there. McDowell, look at that. One-handed grab, reaches out with his left hand, pulls it in. Nice job. Nice run after the catch.
1st and 10 on the Red Raider, 44-yard line. Carter in motion. Hand off to Jones off the left side. Jones busts it outside. Out of bounds at the 36-yard line. Gain of 7 on 1st down.
I'm impressed with Tate Carter's block right there. He gave him the opportunity to get out there in the perimeter. And that's just a stretch play. That's what they're running. They're stretching the defense, and they're running as far as they can, out to the side, give him the ball, let him find the open lane. That was a great job there by, as I said, Tate Carter on the outside. A nice run by Jones.
Actually got a good spot on that. It was a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd and 1. Again, the pistol formation, a single back, right behind the quarterback in a shotgun. Hand off to Jones, and he's wrapped up by a host of white jerseys. Leading the way, number 55, Joe Phillips.
And a straight ahead ISO. That's what that turned out to be there. Jones got the ball. I like what Coach Brubaker's doing here formation-wise. I don't think I've seen the same formation back-to-back. He's doing a great job of substituting his players in, changing up the formations. You can see, Bernie, you alluded to it, there's 5 or 6 players coming in and out for Coatesville because they got to adjust.
Yeah, that's a run-heavy defense. They're anticipating a run, and that is not something I want to anticipate against Chad Brubaker. He'll go up top on 3rd and short. This time he gives it to the powerful Lundy, wrapped up in his own backfield. He may have lost yardage on that play. It'll set up a big 4th down play. Got to go for it.
Got it. He went for it when his own in. He's got to go for it now. That's right, Bernie. Unbalanced right. He had something there. He felt like he had an unbalanced line to the right. Lundy, again, they're lucky. The best thing they could have done is, again, stop him before he gets started.
Springford with that thunder and lightning backfield. They got double lightning bolts in Carter and Jones, and then they got the big bull in Lundy. And they're going to go with a single back formation on 4th down. Twins formation to the right, Hopkins. Carter's uncovered as Jones barrels ahead for the 1st down.
Nice hard run by Jared Jones. Nice hard run.
Coatesville coaches are going crazy. There was an uncovered wide receiver.
I was thinking, Bernie, if you had a hot call, that's the call you wanted to make right there. Get it and throw it to him. And you're right. Nobody was out on Tate Carter. Great job there by Daniels and Dorsey and Boyer up front there getting that yardage.
Why not test the waters again? Chad Brubaker with a good eye. They're going to check it again. Now they're walking a linebacker out, but still, theoretically, not sound defensive alignment for Coatesville. And they're going to go right after it. Carter with the ball. Dancing inside. He's got some space. Carter inside the 20-yard line.
Great call, Coach Brubaker. That was a great find by that. And Bernie, you hit it right on the head. They saw no one was out there. Get the ball to him, let him run with it. Hey, he is as dangerous as anybody in District 1 when he takes the ball in his hands, Tate Carter. Great cutback. That was nice. And again, protects the ball. They're going for the ball. He did a nice job of protecting the ball there. I like this drive by Springford. Take your time. Get those chunks of yardage. Try to come up with a score.
Carter was 700 yards rushing, 500 receiving. To put a 1,200 spot on you. Springford, and again, Coatesville not adjusting. Quad formation, but a handoff, a lateral, hook and lateral to Jones. He's down to about the 15-yard line, still battling. Coatesville slow to recognize the scheme, and there's an additional penalty flag. Could be a late hit. Here's a reverse angle.
And you're right, Bernie. All that was, we've seen this play out of Coach Brubaker for. Nice job. Hey, you want to get to the ball quick, you better be prepared. Nice lateral. And look at Jones. That's unbelievable. That's fighting for yardage right there. That was all Jarrett Jones fighting for yardage.
And that'll be unsportsmanlike conduct with the late hit by a Coatesville player. Let's listen for the call down on the field.
Legal forward pass.
Oh, my.
Dead ball. Personal foul. That way.
All right, so they'll be offsetting penalties. That would have been extremely unfortunate had it not been for the unsportsmanlike late hit. So let's see where the ball is spotted. There's winding down here late in the first quarter. Coatesville on top, 21-7. They're walking it off right now. It appears Springford will have the ball in the 29-yard line. Now they're going to march it back the other way.
And Bernie, you were right. These officials are being rated. They're being rated also. So you got the best here right now.
The ball is now placed just inside the 15-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5. Play chart selections looking pretty good right now.
A lot of options here. 2nd and 5. Great position to be in.
Our up close and personal on the Springford athlete this week. Again, Hank Coyne, looking at colleges like Kutztown, Shippensburg, or Sinus. Also an outstanding member of that baseball team, a team that made it all the way to the state final a couple times in the last 5 years. 2nd and 5, Coyne in the shotgun. He's going to look up top, going to go draw, no stop. Fires a dart inside to Carter. Carter's in open space. He's gone, touchdown.
Nice job by Coyne. I like his composure. He kept his composure, stepped up in the pocket, and found Tate Carter. Then a great move by Tate Carter at the end there. Great. That was a nice play. That was a well-designed play. As I said, watch Coyne here. Gets this ball, great composure. He's back, steps up into his pocket. He sees the throwing lane. And then he gets to Carter. Nice move right there by Carter. I tell you what, he's dangerous with the catch after the run after the catch. That's the most dangerous to Tate Carter.
And we do have a player down on the field. He's being attended to by medical personnel. We'll take a look from another angle. The elusive Tate Carter.
Great job that he had protection. And Carter, all that was an in route. He was coming across the middle. When you're coming across the middle, there's going to be contact. Tate was ready for it. But then he made a nice move after the catch. Steps back, there we go. Going to his left, finds him. That's a nice move right there to make a player miss. And like I said, very dangerous after the catch with running with the ball after that.
Carter opened a lot of eyes in week 2 of this season at Daniel Boone, when many coaches came away shaking their head at his talent. The kick is up and it's good. The Rams respond. It's the end of the first quarter, 21-14, Coatesville.
Just down the street, there's a hardware store with great tools, products,
and expert advice.
We've got everything you need because we know the community and we know our customers. So next time you have a home improvement project,
Drop by.
your local True Value hardware store. True Value.
Start right.
Start here.
Your True Value expert is A.D. Moyer in Gilbertsville and Pottstown. On the web at admoyer.com.
Hey, welcome back to Kottmeyer Stadium. We're going to take one more look on the reverse angle.
This is from Coyne getting this ball here. As I said, look at the straight drop back. Great. It's a passing lane. That's what you tell your quarterback. Step up in that passing lane. That's exactly what he did there. As I said, Carter, he's done a great job. High stepping tonight has gotten him 2 touchdowns. He high stepped on that kickoff return, and that play right there did a nice job high stepping to the end zone.
Carter coming into tonight's game, 36 catches, 504 in the yardage, 14.0, and a nice deep kick by Galati from his own 7-yard line. Number 2, Dre Boggs, shaking and baking up the right side. Boggs with a burst of speed, still going. Dre Boggs. They're going to say stepped out of bounds. He takes your breath away.
You know, and this is just a kicking deep to him. Bernie, we talked earlier, you know, they squibbed it. I think maybe they better think about squibbing this ball. Nice job. Just a nice little move to the outside. Hey, he stepped out there. Great job of the spring forward defender just pushing him out, trying to use the sidelines.
And our hometown station, PCTV Network, giving you all the angles.
Great job. That's right. Those guys up with cameras doing a great job.
The
that
eye
was a nice
in
job.
the sky. Pretty soon, Gus will begin to call from the NFL Network.
We won't release him.
1st and 10 for the Coatesville Red Raiders out of the Chestmont. Downingtown East, the Chestmont champion this year. And another stoppage of play. It's in the area of illegal procedure. We'll listen in for the call. Timeout, Coatesville. We're going to take a break as well. 21-14, Red Raiders.
I want a professional heating company with heating and cooling service plans.
A company that considers my needs.
I want the security of price protection plans.
Along with 24-hour emergency service and heating oil delivery.
I want comfort.
I want Ollard Brothers.
Ollard Brothers, still family and still local. Ask about our America-friendly and environment-friendly agri-fuels, bioheat, and biodiesel.
When it comes to heating
and the environment,
there's only one choice.
Thanks, Ollard Brothers.
Welcome back, everyone. 1st and 10 for Coatesville in white. Going right to left on your screen. Motion across the formation. Goes shotgun, handoff inside to Worley. Worley with a burst off left tackle. It'll move the sticks. It'll be 1st and 10 Red Raiders on their own 48-yard line.
Again, Coatesville had success with that speed sweep. They gave that fake that speed sweep there to Boggs and then came back with Worley there back away from the speed sweep action. And now what they're doing there, they're trying to see, is that backside end staying home or is he going with flow?
Yeah, you really don't have a choice when you look at McDowell and Sheldon, the bookends. Combined 101 tackles, 12.5 sacks. Springford with two defensive ends as you'll see at the high school level. They're going to go up top. Hunt fires a dart to the right, complete. Number 13, the dangerous Jones. Ball's on the ground. Let's wait for the call. Coatesville holds on.
And a quick screen out there. Great job by Smith getting it, Lover Smith getting out there. Look, watch this hit. The hit, and then there's the ball. Nice jarring tackle there by the D-back for Springford. Number 29. Shoemaker, I like the way he tackled. That's putting your head on the football. He came up, wrapped his arms, head on the ball.
Shoemaker, one of the top defensive backs in the Pac-10. 2nd and 4. 3 wide shotgun. They're going to go speed sweep. Nice defense inside, wrapped up again. Who else? The man-child, number 52, Mason Romano.
And that's a D lineman, Bernie. Most people, you don't talk a D lineman making play like this. Him and Romano and Vaughn are making plays like this, but they are doing a great, they're getting up the field right now. They're getting great penetration across the line of scrimmage.
A real character test early on. Springford found themselves down, but they've proved resilient, answering with 2 touchdowns. Big play here, 3rd and 3. Hunt's going to go up top. Fires a dart to the left side. It's complete. Number 14 on the receiving end, Vinnie Williams.
Springford coming with the blitz there. They almost got to Hunt. They almost got there. I like the timing of that blitz. They almost got to him. Again, one step, get rid of the, and they were almost there. Good job of coming up there, making that short tackle. Joe Bush had him.
Williams coming into the game, a secondary target, but effective. 17 receptions, 326 yards, 3 touchdowns. 1st and 10 for Coatesville. They're going to go a little trickery. The dangerous Boggs trying to get to the outside. McDowell having none of it. Shut down by Z-Mac. And a penalty flag comes flying in from the left-right side.
The second time now they're testing the backside end for Springford. And you're right, Bernie, McDowell. He stayed home there. And great job. You don't have to make the tackle. String him out. Let the rest of your defenders get to the ball to help out. I believe we're blocking it back.
Well, they're talking it over right now. And let's listen in for the call.
Personal foul, face mask.
It'll be a face mask against Springford.
They did all the right things there defensively. Did all the right things defensively.
Personal foul, face mask, 15-yard penalty, 1st down.
1st and 10 Red Raiders on the Ram 22. Plenty of time left in the first half, 9:26 and counting at this beautiful facility called Kottmeyer Stadium. Coatesville, about 39 miles west of Philadelphia. Even found out who the town is named after. A guy named Moses Coates. A farmer and landowner who started the oldest highway in the country, Route 30 Lancaster Highway. There's a dart out to the left by Hunt, and that's going to lead to pay dirt, the electric Chris Jones, a zig and a zag, and he is in the end zone.
And Chris Jones being the leading receiver for them, 55 receptions, 1,200 yards, 20 touchdowns. Just a quick screen out to him. Makes a nice move there, had a great block downfield there by Vinnie Williams, and then gets him to the end zone. You know, we're seeing a lot of quick throws tonight, Bernie, and I think both coaches feel they're not going to have the time to sit back there and throw. So it's a lot of one steps, get the ball out of the quarterback's hands.
Just like Chad Brubaker said in his interview this week, take what they give you. A blend of West Coast mentality, spread mentality, and of course, you know, the shotgun, spreading the field. And those short, it's hard to get a rush on that.
That's exactly right, Bernie, that's right.
Ballenbach with the boot, it's up, and it is true. 9:02 till halftime, Coatesville 28, Springford 14.
Joe's All-American Pub, located at 519 Pikeland Village Square, just off Route 113 in lovely Kimberton. Joe's All-American Pub has all the ingredients for a great night out. Just stir in a great cuisine, season it with an awesome dining atmosphere, and finish it off with your family and friends. At Joe's All-American Pub, family owned and operated. Make your next night out at Joe's All-American Pub.
Hi, I'm Joe DePaul, owner of Joe's All-American Pub. Come to Joe's, we'll make sure we'll treat you better than the average Joe.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. A good shot of the Wilson GST football, about 12 years ago, they went to that ball. We've seen a lot more offense, a lot more passing. I was down there on the field, and boy, that's a nice ball to grip and aerodynamically easy to throw.
Yeah, you're right, Bernie. And you know why? Again, every team brings their own footballs. The officials check them before the game, make sure they're certified, ready to go.
Ballenbach is going to kick it deep, and that'll be the dangerous Jared Jones from his own 15-yard line. He's wrapped up, but he loses the tackle. Nice second effort all the way out to the 26-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Rams.
And one thing I like, I'm watching Springford side. They're okay. They're not nobody's hurting. It looks like they're panicked. They're taking their time. They're not rushing anything. I like what their composure is right now.
And of course, Coyne, their quarterback for Ram Nation, climbing up area charts, the all-time area passing leader for the PAC10 geographical region. Zach Zulli making us proud. The college level, 5,844 yards, and Coyne's already up to 5,500 yards. Gets a drop downfield, fires a laser, but R.J. Sheldon unable to come up with it.
And that that's their waggle out of their offense, out of their pistol offense. That was their waggle. Just fake it to the left. Coyne comes back to the right. Had him open. I think he had two receivers. I truly believe here that Coatesville's having a tough time defending Springford with the passing game.
Coyne again in the pistol shotgun. It's a hybrid of the shotgun. We've got early movement. That'll be against Springford. It'll set up 2nd and 15. Fair amount of laundry for a quality 4A game. Let's listen in for the call.
Dead ball foul, encroachment, defense. 2nd down.
Okay. I'm glad I was wrong.
I haven't been right yet tonight with these calls.
So Sheldon was drawn into motion by a Coatesville player being offsides. Getting back to Coyne, 5,500 yards passing, 60 touchdowns.
Yes, again, he's been their man there for 3 years now. He's going to be sorely missed.
Senior signal caller, going to give it inside to Jones. Jones squirts through the left side. It'll be 1st down, Springford.
Nice job there by Jones. Getting back on Dorsey's hip pocket here. He gets on this lineman. Lundy gets up in there, kicks out that end. There comes big 74 coming through there. That's a nice job there. As I said, Dorsey leading him up in there. Dorsey, one of those big boys, led, hey, Jones, you better find him and you better tackle him.
Lundy and Jones in together. Offset eye, shotgun. Thunder and lightning backfield. 1st and 10 for the Rams. They're going to go up top. A vertical shot down the left sideline. Overthrown. Good coverage there by number 4, Daquan Worley.
He could have gone either side. They had flies on both sides of the ball there, but he had Carter just a little bit overthrown. Carter, great position. He had inside position there. Good throw by Coyne, though. Again, he put it to a spot. His receiver had to get there and had the time again. Bernie, there we go back to that one step, get back, throw the football.
And you know, that's what you tell a kid. Either hit him in stride or overthrow him. That's how you have a senior year with 23 touchdown passes and only 5 interceptions. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Play action pass. Coyne fires it to the right side. Not on the same page as the dangerous Hopkins. Hopkins, the big game 1 week ago, trying to get him involved in the offense.
And you're right, Bernie. He had a big game last week, and not only receiving the ball, we saw last week his blocking ability. Now, I'm very impressed with Hopkins and how he blocks on the perimeter. That's one valuable asset some receivers don't have, and that's what he has in his game, is that blocking ability and catching ability.
Interesting that in last week's game at Penridge, former star quarterback of Springford, Lance Viola, in the 70s, was on the sideline, got to meet Coyne. He held all the school records until Trevor Sasek broke them, and now Coyne has broken nearly all of Sasek's records. Big play on 3rd and 10. Coyne drops, he looks, fires a tracer to the right, it's complete! R.J. Sheldon on the receiving end, 1st down, Springford.
Great crossing pattern there. Has plenty of time. The lineman up front, give him the time. I'm very impressed with Hank Coyne's composure. He's looking to field over. Great crossing, great catch there by Sheldon too. Had to reach back a little bit. Nice grab, nice look. And they're beating Coatesville in the middle of that football field.
Rams with the ball on the Coatesville 46-yard line. 7:51 and counting till halftime. 28-14. Red Raiders on top. Tight formation. Play action. Looking for McDowell. He breaks open, but we've got pressure. Coyne rolls to his right. Fires it to Jones. Can't hold on. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Great job, though, by Coyne eluding that defender and being able to get around there.
Wow, there is a lot of emotion there. Ram fans and coaches not happy with the officiating on that last play.
Almost had Jones there. Hey, he did a great job of eluding some defenders, Coyne, and then being able to find the Jones on the sideline there.
Looked like it may have been a late hit.
His helmet, I think it was hands to the helmet.
Hands to the helmet and not called. 2nd and 10. Again, Coyne in the shotgun, barking signals. Gonna give to Jones off left side. Stops, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He actually lost a yard.
Straight ahead handoff there. One thing that Coatesville's been doing tonight, they've been getting to the running backs for Springford before they've gotten themselves any momentum to get up the field. They've hit them at the line of scrimmage.
You know, it was always a red flag or white flag to me when you saw a new number. 21's in the game for Springford. Cody Davis. A lot of times shines in the game. Something unusual here, possibly planned by Springford. They go no backs, 4 wide with a tight end. Looks like it's going to be motion inside. Or perhaps he was drawn on.
I think they jumped. I think it was offsides on.
Yeah, looks like it'll be encroachment. Let's listen.
Dead ball foul, encroachment, defense, 3rd down.
Much more manageable now. It'll be 3rd and about 7.
And I would truly say it's 2 downs here to get your 1st down right now for Coach Brubaker. I think he'll take both downs to get it.
Dow, the lone tight end, 4 wide receivers. Shine and Carter split left. Hopkins and Davis split to the right. Coyne looks to the left, fires a dart complete to Carter. In space, take Carter down to the 25-yard line.
And Bernie, you called this earlier. No one is on Tate Carter. No one's out there on him. And Coyne sees this. This is great. Look, he's looking. He saw him to his left. He knows he's there. Get the ball and throw it. That's all that turns out to be. Great job by Tate Carter. Get down the field. No one's on him. Coatesville's got to come up with an adjustment for that formation because that formation's giving them troubles right now.
God, that's candy from a baby. Frankly,
hey, if they give that all night, I'd take it.
Frankly, I am surprised to see that at the 4A level in a championship game, again, Springford with some formational advantages. Jones dances to the right, almost fumbles, but he holds on, gets out of bounds, and a big hit by Tate Carter. Oh, man.
Bernie, I'm ready to jump out of this, but that was a great hit.
Wow, our camera's in perfect position.
You're going to see the bot right there. Tate Carter, nice hit. Hey, he's getting after him tonight. Tate Carter, he's getting after people tonight.
The average fan cannot appreciate what that feels like on the other end. I've had that happen to me.
We all have, Bernie. If you played the game
long enough. Basically knocks the wind out of you. You can't breathe for about 10 seconds. Other than that, you're okay. 2nd and 9, stoppage of play. And Coatesville wants a timeout. We're going to take a break as well. You're watching District 1 Championship on the PCTV Network. There he is, the guru, Don Seeley, and can't thank him enough for his incredible information, the time that he and his staff put in on these young men. And I mean, we got the hometown TV station and hometown newspaper partners, and what a nice man to talk to. A cancer survivor. 2nd and 9 for the Rams. And an unusual wildcat formation. Surprise element is lost as we've got another offsides against Coatesville. Mental mistakes by the Red Raiders.
Dead ball foul, encroachment, defense, 2nd down.
And again, Bernie, another unbalanced formation here. They're doing a lot of unbalance here. They're trying to outman Coatesville to one side, maybe take advantage of that, or have them shift over to that and then maybe come back to the weak side.
Chad Brubaker, no stranger to warm waters of playoffs. The offensive coordinator took Wilson Westlawn to the Eastern Final, lost in triple overtime. Oddly enough, there's one of the remaining 8 teams along with Springford. Now we have the Wildcat, the dangerous Tate Carter in the shotgun. He's going to fake the handoff, keep it himself. Carter with a spin move, still going. They're going to mark it right around the 15. That could necessitate a measurement.
Nice job by Tate Carter. Just a fake on a speed handoff. Good job with a kick out block. And we said he loves to spin. You hit Tate Carter, you better wrap your arms or he's going to do that little spin move and gain that extra yardage. Exactly what he did there.
All you other Pac-10 coaches out there, good news is Tate Carter will be back for another year. So you get to watch him next year as well. Who do you like for next year? I'm going to throw a few hats in the ring. Obviously, Pottsgrove, Springford, Perk Valley. A young Boyertown team last year, they could be a surprise.
Could come back, that's exactly right.
Those are my early off-season picks. 3rd and short for the Rams. Coyne back in the game. Going to hand off to Jones up the gut. Jones busting a move. Down to the 10-yard line, it'll be 1st down for Springford.
Great job by Jones there. Ran it over to Josh Boyer's side and Justin Meals, the left tackle and left guard. Nice hole open up there. Getting on number 10, giving him room to run. Great job by Jones there. And I like his explosiveness. Get the ball, get up the field. Didn't do any dancing. Got some great yardage there. I like the way Springford is responding to Coatesville. It's not like they're getting away from it. Springford just keeps coming back.
1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Obviously, they can still get a 1st down if they make it down to the 1. This is big. Critical juncture in this football game. Rams down 2 touchdowns, going to go aerial. Fires a dart to the right, complete. Carter down to the 8-yard line, gain of 3 on 1st down.
I got to tell you, I like the way Coyne is throwing the ball tonight. You know, you're right, Bernie. For a man that has all the records at Springford, you know, he should have. The way he's throwing this ball, confidence, delivering. And again, to take Carter just a little quick flat, maybe beat that defensive back out, getting to the corner of the end zone.
And again, Coyne's on his up-close and personal profile. His sister, an outstanding athlete, plays field hockey and lacrosse for Ram Nation. And, of course, his role model, a guy named Hank Coyne Sr. Coyne, touchdown, Hopkins! A laser to the right, and the glue-fingered Hopkins holds on. Rams respond.
And formation. Coatesville never covered him. Hank Coyne saw that. Look at that. A man from Coatesville late getting out there. Good find by Coyne. Nice look. He saw this. Look, he knew it was hot. Hot, hot, hot. Get the ball thrown to him right away. Worley, the D-back for Coatesville, was late getting over there.
Frankly, Scott, I am shocked at the defensive confusion of Coatesville. Gulati's kick is up, and it is good. And Chad Brubaker and the Rams respond with a touchdown. 4:15 till halftime. Rams only down 7.
Mishak Physical Therapy and Associates has a state-of-the-art, warm water, chemical-free aquatic therapy pool to decrease your pain and improve your function. Our pool uses an ionizing system with no chlorine, bromine, or other substances that may irritate the skin. Studies show that aquatic therapy can decrease pain faster, increase cardiovascular stamina, and improve muscle strength and flexibility. Mishak combines hands-on treatment with aquatic therapy to give you the best opportunity to recover. We serve patients of all ages with flexible hours and individual programs. Mishak Physical Therapy. We are here to serve you.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Spring, and look at that beautiful moon, 238,000 miles away. It's a little chilly out here, football weather, but we got some warm weather on the way. We got 65 degrees Monday and Tuesday.
Not December weather, that's for sure. Santa Claus wouldn't be coming in this stuff right now.
Santa's at the mall, saw him. Watch out for that patchy fog in the morning, though, this time of year. It's kind of like my hairline, you know, patchy. But I brought my Rogaine tonight, all right? And you have your Metamucil, so we're covered.
We're good.
You have your press pass, and I have my AARP card on me. Got us into the box. And the new guy, Scott, of course, you're treating for lunch or for dinner at halftime.
Low man on the totem pole. Okay, gotcha.
Say thank you. Got the steaks waiting at halftime. Galati with a booming kick. All the way down inside the 5 to the dangerous Boggs. Boggs dancing in space. He's going to make you pay. This kid is electric. Still going. All the way down to the Ram 45. Please squib it.
Thank you, Bernie. You called that earlier. You're exactly right. Squib the ball. Get it down the field there. It was a great kick. Took him back to the 3-yard line. But receiver getting down there, hit Boggs, his moves. Look at it. His vision to be able to see these openings is amazing. Nice job by Daywell to try to make that tackle. Good job of bringing him down. But again, great field position for Coatesville to start at.
1st and 10, trips formation to the left for Coatesville. They're going to hand off inside to their 1,000-yard rusher. Is the ball out? No, it appears Coatesville has it. Worley on 1st down, minimal gain, 2nd and 9. Yeah, talked to some Chestmont coaches, and they said, one thing they said, a point of emphasis, they have 2 of the top return men in the area. Do not kick the ball, especially to number 2.
And speed. We talked about it, Bernie. They have it.
And speaking of number 2, he's split to the left side. Dangerous Hunt, the quarterback, in the shotgun. He's going to run the option midline, give it inside to Worley. Worley with a second effort and a nice gain. It'll be all the way out to the 30, or inside the 40. It'll be 3rd down and short for the Red Raiders of Coatesville.
And Worley gets that ball. He's just trying to find his little cutting room to go to. That time he started left, took it back to the right. And his vision of seeing where he needs to cut, he waits for it. He's patient. That's one good thing for a running back. Be patient for your holes to open up.
3rd and 2. Ball on the Springford 37-yard line. Double tight end. And that's a 12-man break in the huddle. That's an easy call. That'll be against Coatesville. Again, a mental breakdown by the Red Raiders. They're keeping the Rams in this ball game.
Yes, they are. You hit on that. We're having a lot of yellow flags here.
Dead ball. Legal substitution. Offense. 3rd down.
You're right, Bernie. Easy call. That man's running off the field there. Officials start counting right away.
Still 4-down territory on your play call selection sheet, and with this high-octane offense, a lot of balance in their offense. When you look at them on the season, I mean, they'll give you 200 rushing, 200 passing, a double-edged sword, and they're going to go 4 wide shotgun. Motion across. Hunt looking up top. More penalty flag. Fires a tracer. Nice catch inside by Vinnie Williams. Could be coming back. Have to wait on the call. And here's the call down on the field.
Legal shift. Offense.
So they shoot themselves in the foot again. And
you're right, Bernie. They're hurting themselves here as far as where their drive goes. One thing there, Springford went with a three down lineman look there. They're kind of putting more D-backs into the field there to try to cover areas.
Illegal shift against the Red Raiders. I was dancing at a wedding reception recently, got called for an illegal shift on the dance floor.
Got a yellow flag too. And here comes the Springford faithful. They're coming alive right now, giving their team the spirit.
3rd and 11 for the Red Raiders of Coatesville. And this Springford crowd is on their feet. Ram Nation, the student body is up. And Coatesville a bit disorganized. Timeout on the field. We're going to take a break as well. Coatesville on top, 28-21. We're back. Big play on 3rd and 11. 1:59 till halftime. Coatesville 28, Springford 21. Hunt looks downfield, fires a tracer, complete. That'll be first down for the Red Raiders. Number 13, Chris Jones on the receiving end.
And Bernie, he had 3 receivers to his left, Williams back to his right. He's going back to the single coverage. That's what he looked at. He was looking the defense over, so he had single coverage on that outside. There was a man over top, came back to Williams. And we know Williams being their leading receiver with 55 receptions for over 1,200 yards. That's the man they're going to go to.
Actually, Jones has the 55 receptions, but Williams a dangerous weapon as well as Worley. Off the right side, good play by that Springford defense. Again, that front four, you mentioned them, between, backed up by Hare, Koffner, and Louver Smith, the linebackers, but Sheldon, Varner, Romano, and McDowell, they bring it on every play.
You're exactly right, and that was Mason Romano right there. Nice job. Penetration.
2nd and 10 for Coatesville, another penalty flag. Wait for the call on the field.
Dead ball, legal procedure, offense, 2nd down.
Man, they are self-destructing.
If they keep moving back, they're going to run out of time here on the clock for the half with 1:04 left.
If Springford comes back and wins this game in the second half, they're going to look back on the first half and say, you had them on the ropes, you had a chance to put them away, and you self-destructed. This is a critical juncture, Scott. Time management now inside of 1 minute. Screen to the left side. What a play by Springford. Number 36, Jack Haney.
Nice job, Jack Haney. Way to bring him down. And all that was, you're right. There we go. Hunt goes out to the right, throws back to the screen to Worley. Great job of getting there and bringing him down.
Inside of 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Hunt looking up top. Fires another tracer wide open. Williams. It'll be a first down as he's rather close to the first down marker. 18 seconds remain.
And all this was Hunt. Williams gets down there behind the linebackers, settles in there, throws it over. Nice throw by Hunt to get the ball to Williams.
We're going to go spike mentality and take a shot at the end zone. Clock starts running. Spike. Down to 14.8 seconds. It'll be 2nd down. And the ball's placed on the 15-yard line, just inside the 15.
This would be a great momentum builder for Springford. They hold them here, going to locker room 28-21. 14 seconds left.
Coatesville with no timeouts.
Yep.
They've got a pretty good kicker. Conventional wisdom, Scott, chuck it in the end zone.
Try one for the end zone, definitely. And if you're not, try to make the kick there.
Maybe two in the end.
Maybe two. You're right. They may have enough time, but get 3 points at least out of this drive.
Hunt looking in the end zone. Fires it inside. It's caught. Touchdown. The reliable number 13, Chris Jones. The top receivers in the Chestmont, and he comes up money again.
And this is just a one step back. We see Jones doing an in pattern. That's all. He's crossed the middle there. Got behind the linebackers, in front of the secondary. Hunt found him. And here we are looking from the end zone. Right there, he sees the field. He's patient, and he waits for Jones to break to that middle to deliver the ball to him.
Ballenbach on for the extra point, and it's good. 9.9 seconds remaining in the first half. Rams will get a chance at a kickoff return, and knowing Chad Brubaker, he may have something up his sleeve. What the heck? It's an elimination
Reverse.
game.
Hey, anything. You're right, Bert. Leave nothing on the table tonight. Make sure you throw it all out there. That one kind of hurt. Springford had him there. They had him with momentum. They were hurting themselves. Coatesville. They needed to take advantage of that one. Hey, but I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm impressed with the way Springford's responding. Obviously, 9 seconds may not be enough, but I guarantee you, Coach Brubaker's going to go in at the halftime there, pump them back up, and get them ready to come back and play the second half.
And again, it's a game of field position. Don Shula, one of the greatest coaches ever, estimated field position or special teams to be 40% of the game. You choose to kick the ball to somebody like Boggs, you got a high-octane offense with a short field.
Yep, that's exactly right. And let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to squib it, or are they going to kick it deep?
Well, you could ask Scott Reed what you would do here. Scott Reed, one of the brightest young minds in the state, great young coach for Perk Valley. He gambled and kicked it to a guy named Jared Jones, who's waiting deep, number 6 in a blue shirt, and he went 90 and 90. And I think Coach Reed will tell you what to do. And they're going to squib it. Wisely so. Looks like Lundy with the rock. Twisting and turning. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams on their own 31-yard line with 5.6 seconds remaining. And by the way, Perk Valley, Springford really lost one legitimate game to Pottsgrove for the league title. Perk Valley had them 35-28 late. They really played well against the Rams.
They came back. That's exactly right, Bernie. And that's why you were talking about the teams for next year. I'm putting Perk Valley up there. I think with the return of Stewart and the skilled people they have coming back, Scott Reed has a nice team next year, and his staff will do a great job with that program.
All right, you got Hank Coyne split as a wide receiver, more or less, a flanker behind a trips formation. Carter in the shotgun. They're going to throw it to Coyne. It's going to be a double pass. Back to Carter. Complete. Oh, boy, a little trickery. The time runs out in the first half. And what a spectacular offensive show it was to score. Coatesville 35, Springford 21.
Meet Joe Can Do That. Joe Can Do That can fix anything. He can fix your car. He can fix your vacuum cleaner. He can even fix your electrical problems. But do you really want him to? Call Gehringer Mechanical today for all your electrical needs. Joe Can Do That does.
Is this where you buy comics?
Kid, this isn't a library. Hit the road.
You should go to Humongo Comics. Hundreds of comic titles from major and independent publishers.
Humongo Comics.
Manga, graphic novels, gaming, collectibles, and the best selection of anime DVDs in the area for rent or to buy.
Humongo Comics. Coventry Square, across from the Coventry Theater, Pottstown.
Hey, Bob. What's got you down?
I just can't seem to find a pharmacy that's right for me.
Grab your cap. I'm taking you to Professional Pharmacy.
At Professional Pharmacy, we're open and able to fill prescriptions 365 days a year and accept most insurance plans. Our professional staff offers individualized assistance with a variety of services, and we're the largest medical equipment provider in the area.
Professional Pharmacy is awesome.
And I love your new cap.
Pottstown Cash Traders, located at 232 High Street, Pottstown, PA, 610-705-0304. Monday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturdays, 10 to 4. Do you have items in your home that you're not using or just collecting dust? We buy things for cash. Cash for gold, musical instruments, tools, electronics, CDs, DVDs, and items of value. Highest cash paid. We are always buying and selling. We also buy gold, diamonds, and silver for cash. eBay services are available. Pottstown Cash Traders, located at 232 High Street, Pottstown, 610-705-0304.
We're back at halftime. Scott Furman, a look at two exciting plays from the first half.
And right here, you know, there was Tate Carter getting the ball. Jones leading it up to the door. Carter went from his right side the whole way back to his left side. He's made people miss, and that's the one thing with Tate Carter. Watch right there. Nice little high step. He felt the presence of a defender on his back foot, picked his feet up to get to the end zone. That was a nice run by Tate Carter.
And a look at a Coatesville touchdown.
Yep, and now Coatesville answers right back here. They come back, just a quick, again, blitz off the corner. They saw the blitz come. Good find there with his receiver. That's just a quick throw.
We're going to take a break. They're getting ready for the second half kickoff of the District 1 championship game. We'll be right back.
I want a professional heating company with heating and cooling service plans.
A company that considers my needs.
I want the security of price protection plans.
Along with 24-hour emergency service and heating oil delivery.
I want comfort.
I want Ollert Brothers.
Ollert Brothers, still family and still local. Ask about our America-friendly and environment-friendly agri-fuels, bioheat, and biodiesel.
When it comes to heating
and the environment,
there's only one choice.
Thanks, Ollert Brothers.
Hi, I'm Patrick Gilbert.
And I'm Mike Hinkle. Over the past year, our more to like philosophy has continued to bring more new Subaru buyers to our doors.
Customers tell us they appreciate we offer more savings, more selection, and more value with every new Subaru we sell.
So if you're in the market for a new Subaru, stop by and get that more to like feeling too.
Welsh Subaru, Limerick.
Online at welshsubaru.com.
We're back at Kottmeyer Stadium, Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Our color commentator, Scott Furman, former Perth Valley head coach. Bernie Gallagher, your play-by-play. We're underway as Gulati chooses again to kick it deep to the dangerous Coatesville returnman, and a smackdown on the 27-yard line. What an outstanding play there by number 32, Jake Leahy, and that's like his MO.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's getting a nice job. Jake is getting a nice job of getting down the field there, staying in his lane and making a short tackle. He's been a bright spot for him on the special teams tonight. Springford, let's rise to the occasion here. Let's try to at least limit him. Let's make him punt, get the ball back, and let's try to get a score.
Hunt under center, number 6, Emmett Hunt fires a dart out to the left side to the dangerous Dre Boggs. He's racing down the left side. It'll be first down all the way out to the 49-yard line.
And all that was, again, is a quick screen out to the left, getting down the sidelines. We hit on it earlier, Bernie. The quarterbacks, these coaches have tonight decided we're not going to have much time. Let's get the ball, get rid of it. Most of them, 80% of the passes have done a one-step, release the ball.
Boggs is really a dual threat. He has 27 receptions, 695 yards, 10 touchdowns in the aerial department. He can also tote the rock, 407 yards, 5 touchdowns rushing, 12.7 yards per carry. Handoff inside to Worley, their 1,000-yard rusher. He's dancing outside. He's busting a move. He's blazing down the right sideline. Worley, see you later. Touchdown, Coatesville.
That play was meant to go up inside, and somehow he got in there and then bounced out. Here's an end zone shot of it right here. Hunt's giving him the ball. Worley's meant to go inside there. Again, there was the hole. Then a great job. Closed by Springford. He bounces it outside. After this is all about speed. Get to the end zone. Exactly what he does.
You know, Scott, a coach's job is to create matchups. And despite all the mental mistakes by Coatesville in the first half, all the defensive miscues and misalignments, their offense is virtually unstoppable.
Again, who's their punter, Bernie? That's the burning question here. Who's their punter? We don't know because they've scored every time. And here's a reverse angle now with that last run. He's going to be coming right at you. And as I said, right here, he sees that opening, but he doesn't like it. It's filled by Zamir McDowell. He bounces outside. And then, as I said, this is a matter of downfield blocking, another missed tackle, and the speed of Worley getting to the end zone.
1 year ago, Coatesville waltzed into McNelly Stadium in Royersford and put a 60 spot on the board. And they're on pace to do that again. Another angle on the touchdown.
And as I said, watch McDowell here. He sees it. He tries to close it. And then he bounces outside. Missed tackle there, and there he's off to the races.
And Coatesville now strategically has chosen to go with a squib kick. Keep the ball away from number 6, Jared Jones. And this crowd on Ram Nation has been quieted. An inauspicious start to the second half for the Rams.
But let's come back. Springford's got to just keep coming back. Keep yourself in this game.
Ballenbach's going to kick it deep to Jones this time. Takes it on his own 14. Lateral step. The left sideline, but good coverage by Coatesville. It'll be 1st and 10 Rams on the 25-yard line.
Now, as we say, down at least 3 scores here. Now you got to make some things happen here. Springford's got to throw a little bit, but keep the balance. Keep the run, the pass balance.
Yeah, with that 3-headed monster in the backfield for the Rams with Lundy, Jones, and Carter, you literally have 3,000 yards of rushing. About 8 yards a pop, not a bad option to go with the school's all-time leading passer, Coyne.
That's exactly right. You know, he's your senior leader. You're gonna put the ball in his hands, let him try to win.
And again, a blown coverage here by Coatesville, and more penalty flags. I am just amazed that Shine, the slot back, is uncovered. Coatesville refuses to respect that. Let's listen for the call. Scott, the winner of this game will play the winner of Parkland, LaSalle College High School. LaSalle College High School favored in that game. You do this against one of those 2 teams, they're going to pick you apart. One of the best teams in the country. And now Coatesville does adjust a little bit. Coyne in the shotgun. They're going to run an inside counter play. Good job by Lundy. Thundering downfield. And looks like another flag on the field.
Just another little reverse type of movement there. Lundy does a whirly bird, comes back for the ball.
And here is the call on the field. There's Jim Mick Jr. and Chad Brubaker. Not happy. They're going to call it blocking below the waist. Okay.
Yep, that's what that call was.
So that sets up 2nd down and a mile. The Rams find themselves with their backs against the wall. Still plenty of time left, plenty of football left. But this is what Coatesville does. We talked to Rick Daniels at halftime, the former head coach at Westchester University. He said, it doesn't matter that they don't play D; they just outscore.
That's exactly right. They're gonna keep putting up points on the board. That's exactly right.
Springford going to counter with 4 wide receivers into the game. Number 15, Danny Matthews in the slot. Multiple weapons. Hank Coyne Jr. drops. He looks downfield, scrambles to his right, fires it to Matthews, unable to come up with it. That'll set up 3rd and 26.
Get a flush from the pocket there a little bit. Just try to come out to his right, bide some more time. Had the open receiver. Just kind of got the ball a little behind him.
Two of the top receivers in the Pac-10 for Springford coming into this game. Carter averages 14 yards a reception, 500 yards catches, and Hopkins 14.7 yards per catch, multiple targets. But where on your play selection sheet, where do you go for 3rd and it's actually 2nd down and 26? Trips to the left, Coyne stops, he looks, get a crossing pattern. R.J. Sheldon with a bobbling act, puts the ball on the ground, may have been out of bounds. Looks like Springford will retain possession, a fumble out of bounds.
And all you're seeing here is a crossing pattern. 2 receivers crossing in the middle. Nice concentration by Sheldon there, then getting the ball and getting up the field. Again, yes, the ball was out of bounds there.
3rd and 16 for the Rams.
The loneliest place in the world, Bernie, is 3rd and 16 as an offensive coordinator. Nobody has suggestions now. They all have them at the other times.
How about a bubble screen to Carter? Coatesville going to lock up in a straight-up man, and that's going to be encroachment again. If Coatesville wants to take it to the next level, quite frankly, there are a lot of coaches in the stands tonight saying you're not going to win the state title in Pennsylvania with this kind of mental mindset.
Bernie, I agree with you. I think there are 10 or more penalties right now Coatesville has, and for undisciplined things that they're doing right now, jumping off sides, moving before the ball snap.
3rd and 11, a lot more manageable. Put a touchdown up here, suddenly it's 42-28. Get a defensive stop, score 42-35, a world of time remaining. Coyne, 55% completion on the season coming into this game. Quarterback rating of 149, 23 touchdown passes, only 5 picks, no backs. Coyne looks, floats it over the middle of Carter, intercepted. What a play by number 20, like 29, 28 for Coatesville, Isaiah Flamer.
And again, Coyne dropping back there, number 55. Joe Phillips gets pressure on Coyne, nice job. Again, he was looking for Carter down the middle of the field there. Carter, again, almost he had to turn into defender there, try to knock that ball away.
Looked like they weren't on the same page. Coyne's thinking fly pattern, and Carter was thinking post pattern.
I think Coyne's hand got hit as he was releasing that ball, or would have been a little more air on that ball.
1st and 10 for the Red Raiders. Ball on the Springford 48-yard line. Hunt in a shotgun motion, fake speed sweep. They look for the drag pattern. Plenty of time, no one open. Now he gets time and completes. Beautiful catch by number 13, Chris Jones. And he's out of bounds all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
And you know, one thing I'm impressed with Hunt here, he was looking for Jones on a post move right from the beginning. Well covered. Jones, great job. Come back to the ball. Let that be a lesson to all the young people out there receiving. If your quarterback's in trouble, again, come back to your quarterback, and that's exactly what Jones did there.
Scott, you and I talked before the game on the ride down. 3 playoff games, Springford's defense, 14 takeaways. Tonight, we're not seeing the takeaways.
That's exactly. And when they take them away, they score on them, Bernie. They convert them into points, which is very important.
3 wide, single back. This time, Hunt will be under center. And they're going to throw a quick screen to the left. Shaking and baking, number 13 is Chris Jones, but Springford's defense, nice play by number 2, Joe Bush. We saw him play so well 1 week ago against Penridge.
And that was great by Joe Bush. He held him up there. He didn't have to make the great tackle. He held him up until other defenders could get there to help out on the play. Nice job, Joe Bush. Way to defend that pass. That's what you want out of your D-backs. Here we go again with the slot formation, the wide side of the field for Coatesville.
Handoff inside to Worley. One outstanding play again by Romano. The ubiquitous Mason Romano, number 52. I swear at times there are 2 52s on the field.
I'm going to agree with you on that, Bernie. He's well of a defensive lineman there. Great penetration, getting in the backfield. A short tackle with the legs, wrapped up the legs. Worley had nowhere to go after receiving that handoff.
Third and 7, ball on the 10-yard line. This is big here. Hunt's going to look to the left corner of the end zone. Fired up, nice defense by Bush. Getting help from number 35, Travis Daywald. That'll set up either a take a shot at the end zone again or a field goal.
He's going to kick it. Nice defenseman, and you hit that, Bernie. He was defended well there by Bush and Daywall. Really nowhere to go with that ball.
This will be a 27-yard field goal. Springford with mass substitutions. Hopkins in there, obviously, as a basketball kind of an athlete, along with McDowell. They're going to go airborne over center, try to get a hand on it. And a pretty solid kicker, John Bollenbach for Coatesville. From the left hash, 27 yards, it's up, and it is good. Nice kick by Bollenbach. We're going to take a break. Red Raiders on top. 9:21 remaining in the third quarter.
If you've been injured at work, if you've been injured in a car accident, if you're having problems with your neck, your low back, you're having migraine headaches, if you're suffering, you need to see us first. We can help.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Coatesville getting set to kick off. Want to send a shout out back to the Pottstown area from author Dr. Scott Glenn, one of Pottstown's finest. He is a professor down here at Camden County College and just wrote a book called The Triangle Plan, centering your life on homeschool and God. Pretty cool website. He sends his best back to everyone at the PCTV Network, your hometown community station. Jones with a mishandle. Still going. Jones burning outside, turning on the afterburner. Despite the mishandle, gets all the way out to the 27, and he lets the tackler know, my name's Jay Square.
And you know what? That's the most type of dangerous returner when you drop the ball, because everyone gets out of their lanes. They start to bunch up. That's where you got to remind your kickoff team, stay in your lanes.
Jones, a preseason All-State selection by the Associated Press, 1,700 yards, 30 touchdowns as a 10th grader. And then even despite missing 6 games, he comes in with another 1,000-yard season.
Yeah, very dangerous. And another year of in the Pac-10.
Wow. Pac-10 coaches will love to hear that. Along with Rashawn Stewart. Coyne fires it to Lundy, incomplete. Very aggressive play by Steve Pauling.
Again, he was chasing Coyne there. Coyne had to get moving out there to his right. Again, I think that was meant for a drop back to be able to set and throw, but he was pushed out of his location.
We have a packed house, standing room only. They are circling around the fences in the end zone. This beautiful facility known as Kottmeyer Stadium, Downingtown, PA. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Rams. See the smoke coming out of Coyne's mouth as this cold air, complete to Carter. Out to the 35, he's going to be short of the first down. Well, a little second effort here. It's going to depend on the spot. Looks like he may be about 1 yard short.
And Bernie, that's again, Coatesville has not covered the inside receiver. That's again, Carter was wide open, great recognition by Coyne, getting the ball, let him run with it.
I want to send congratulations out to 5 Pac-10 football players who made us very proud by winning nominations. They are the High School Mini Max Awards. Torrey Hudgens, Pottsgrove, Ryan Pinella, Phoenixville, Brandon Bossard, Methacton, Sage Reinhardt, Pottstown, and Hank Coyne Jr., Springford. They are all in the running for Ron Jaworski's Jim Henry Award for the outstanding high school player in Eastern Pennsylvania. And on 3rd and 1, the Rams come up way short. Jones got to do well to control his temper, or you'll be tossed in a heartbeat. Jones needs to take a yoga breath here. That is uncharacteristic. Normally a pretty cool customer, but on a district stage, you're going to get tossed if you blink the wrong way.
And you'd be out next year for one game. All it was a handoff to the left here. They stacked it up well for Coatesville. Really nowhere to go.
Jones still venting his frustration on the sideline. Now talking to Chad Brubaker. I'd love to get in on that conversation. R.J. Sheldon, one of the top punters in the Pac-10 with a sky-high punt. No fair catch called. The dangerous number 13, Chris Jones, and he's still dancing in space up the right sideline. Jones is taken out on a great tackle by Tate Carter. We're going to take a break as well. 7:15 remaining in the third quarter.
Meet Dan and his dog Bongo. They started their own dog biscuit company, but Dan wanted more. So Dan worked with Fast Signs. They created a plan to attract more customers, get more business, wag more tails. Still, Dan wanted more, and Fast Signs provided more. Fast Signs help with digital displays, mobile marketing, merchandising, fleet graphics, and more. Now Dan has more sales, more locations, more of the good life. And more is exactly what Fast Signs delivers. More than fast, more than signs, more than 530 locations worldwide.
On first down, you'll see one of the most exciting losses of yardage you'll ever see. Take a look at the replay.
You're right, Bernie. This play was meant to go one side of the field, came the entire way back to the other. Dre Boggs. And how many times have coaches, look at, they've made people miss tonight just by their little sidestep or little move.
MC Hammer can't touch this. Like you on the dance floor with your
you
double
won't
knee
want to
braces.
see that.
As long as you have your knee braces and your Advil, you're okay. There is a player down on the field. He's being attended to by medical personnel. We're going to take a break. You're watching playoff football on the PCTV Network.
Nobody covers Pac-10 football like the Mercury. Whether you want award-winning coverage and helmet-crunching pictures or comprehensive insight, stats and standings, we tackle it all. Look for game day preview coverage every Friday, results every Saturday, and a look back at the weekend every Tuesday with me, Mercury Sports Editor Don Seeley. We keep you ahead of the pack.
For home delivery, call 610-970-4500.
Hey, welcome back, every one of you, from our Sky Cam. Don Lupacchino, our eye in the sky. Obviously, must have been an unsportsmanlike conduct call on Coatesville. 1st and 25 for the Red Raiders. They're going to go play action. Hunt, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And again, Romano and Sheldon in on the sack.
That's the first time tonight that they've gotten pressure on Hunt there. That's what they want to get on Hunt. They want to give him indecision, make him move. Don't let him set his feet and throw. They did a great job there surrounding him, bringing him down.
Coatesville in white, ranked number 7 in the state, Class 4A. Springford in blue, ranked number 8 in the state, Class 4A. This is an elimination game. It's a state quarterfinal for the district championship, and the winner will go to the state semifinal. Hunt's going to go up top. Fires it deep down the left side. Good coverage by Bush. Joe Bush with a lockdown cover.
I'm impressed here with Joe Bush. I'm not so sure that was some pass interference on the offense. Joe had great position there, but hey, Hunt showed his arm. Hunt showed his arm.
That ball was 55 yards
yes,
in the air.
Look at this. Flick of the wrist, it's gone. But again, look at Bush here, great position. And before that play, there was a little push by Boggs on Bush. Again, 3rd and route 30.
3rd and 30, yes it is. Good one. All right, here we go. And they're going to be under center, single back. Tight wing left. Going to shift to a heavy formation to the right side. Go with the run game on right tackle, but dancing back is Daquan Worley. Got some daylight on the left side. Shaking and baking is Worley, but a wrap-up nice tackle by number 23, Kyle Hoffner.
Great. Yeah, great job by Kyle here. Now this is, they threw it out, handoff, I'm sorry, to the left here, to the right. He cuts back. That's one thing, Coatesville, their cut back ability. Look, the whole time he's looking. He's looking. Where am I going? There's the shift. There's the move. Kyle Hoffner, nice tackle. Way to take him down. Way to grade him by the feet, bring him down. I think Coatesville's going to punt.
Oh, my goodness. We finally got to look at the Coatesville punter. Looks like it's his numbers crunched up. It's either 5 or 6. It could be the quarterback, Emmett Hunt, as he pooch punts it down inside the 10-yard line, and Coatesville with another big special teams play. Springford will start on their own 3-yard line.
Joe's All-American Pub, located at 519 Pikeland Village Square, just off Route 113 in lovely Kimberton. Joe's All-American Pub has all the ingredients for a great night out. Just stir in a great cuisine, season it with an awesome dining atmosphere, and finish it off with your family and friends. At Joe's All-American Pub, family owned and operated. Make your next night out at Joe's All-American Pub.
Hi, I'm Joe DePaul, owner of Joe's All-American Pub. Come to Joe's. We'll make sure we'll treat you better than the average Joe.
We're back out of the shadows of their own end zone. The Springford Rams find themselves down 45-21. Again, you want to check any of their times and channels on our website. Just Google PCTV Pottstown, click on the logo. See our new website, ThePCTVNetwork.com. You can see some games on demand. You can see our program listings, the times and channels. This game will be shown Saturday through Wednesday. Jones again on the give, and he's swallowed up by the interior of the Coatesville defense.
Get penetration by their defensive line. Coatesville getting in there. Before Jones could even make the move, he had to, again, just try to make a sidestep, try to get himself a cutting lane to get into.
Again, at the Class 3A level, the playoffs are also going on tonight. Archbishop Wood with an early lead on Interboro, 21-0. A game that a lot of people thought Pottsgrove might have been in. And what a season it was, though. Rick Pennypacker and the Falcons making us proud, putting the PAC10 on the state map, winning 2 district titles in the last 3 years. 3rd and 8 for the Rams, throwing out of his own end zone. Coyne fires a dart to McDowell. Complete all the way out to the 12. No, they're going to say he dropped it.
Nice throw by Coyne, though. That was a nice throw. Just a little low. McDowell goes down for it. Couldn't have come up with that catch.
R.J. Sheldon be punting out of his own end zone. Awaiting the punt, the dangerous number 13, Chris Jones. One of the top return men in the Chestmont. This beautiful facility known as Kottmeyer Stadium. They even built a coaching building with 3 windows and cameras. Man, you can't ask for a nicer facility.
You're right, Bernie. This is an unbelievable facility for a football game.
R.J. Sheldon with a tumbling kick to the right side. Takes a Springford bounce. Stays in bounds. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders of Coatesville on the Ram, 41. We are going to stay here. He's got also in that AAA level the number 15 team in the country, Bishop McDevitt out of Harrisburg, looking like a tough out right now.
You're right, and they've always been in that district. I mean, always up there in the rankings as far as the district play goes. They're a tough team. And Bernie, I'm going to go back. You hit it on the head. Rick Pennypacker has brought great recognition, not only to PAC-10, but he's put the PAC-10 in District 1 up there where people understand that it's important football and it's good football.
Good point. Pac-10, we'll talk about it as the broadcast goes on, has captured a number of district titles that put us on the map. But what Ram Nation has done the last 3 weeks has really done it, and shaking and baking again is Chris Jones. He's going to move the sticks, and he's not done. Rumbling and bumbling all the way down inside the 30 to the 26-yard line.
And now he's back at the quarterback. Direct snap to him. And this is run all the way. Fakes a speed handoff. And patient. I'm so impressed with Coatesville, how they're patient with their moves tonight. They're setting up the defender, and then they make a nice little sidestep, and they're getting 3 to 4 more yards out of it.
Going back to past district champions, this is a district title game. Pottsgrove has captured 2 in 2009, 2011. Methacton in 95 when they were not part of the Pac-10. There's the give off the left side to Worley. Lansdale Catholic with the sub-regional district championship on their ride to the state title in 04. And St. Pius, can't forget about the St. Pius team that made it all the way to the Eastern Final, a sub-regional district champion as well. And we were here 6 years ago, Boyertown against the tough Downingtown West team. That Boyertown team did go back and win the the Pac-10 title on Thanksgiving. But I think, you know, the one thing that kind of pushed the envelope this year, Springford has single-handedly put the Pac-10 on the map.
And you're right, and Quad A, that's exactly right. They put us there, and that's what we're very proud of them for.
There's a burst up inside by 1,000-yard rusher DeQuan Worley. Yeah, I think, Scott, a lot of people said, okay, yeah, we know about Pottsgrove at the 3A level, your LC and Pius and Methacton in 95, but what have you done with the big boys? Pac-10 has never won a 4A game ever until this year, and Springford Ram Nation with a 3-game win streak in the postseason.
There wouldn't be a single coach that would tell you right now, Bernie, he'd love to be in Chad Brubaker's shoes on this night, being in this level.
3rd and 1 for Coatesville. Hunt's going to keep it himself. He's got a gaping hole. Drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders.
Again, all that was get the ball and go. He must have saw something. They weren't ready. Just took that ball right up the middle for a 1st down.
This is a state quarterfinal game. The other 3 quarterfinals, North Allegheny, ranked number 1 in the state. They play McDowell. Parkland against LaSalle College High School out of Philadelphia, and of course Wilson Westlawn against a really dangerous Harrisburg team. Those are the big boys in Pennsylvania, one of the top 5 states in the country in football. And Worley shows a burst of lightning off the right side. Did he get in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Coatesville.
And Bernie, you hit that right. That was just a little burst of speed. He got to the corner. I mean, that Springford in great position. Here we look at it from side. Again, McDowell's right there. There was Ian Hare had him, and it's just that little burst of speed that we've seen out of Worley tonight. And great job finding the end zone. Get to that pylon, get that touchdown.
And Ballenbach getting a lot of practice on his extra point team. Got to give a lot of credit to Matt Ortega, 5 years now, head coach of Coatesville, and their special teams are significantly improved as Ballenbach boots it halfway to Westchester. We're going to take a break with 56.8 seconds remaining in quarter number 3.
Zimmer's Pets, 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 Zimmer's Pets.
Shop!
Hey, welcome back, everyone, to Kottmeyer Stadium, still in quarter number 3. Rams Springford trying to mount a comeback. We'll talk a little bit about their program as this game moves on. What an outstanding group of assistants Coach Brubaker has surrounded himself with. There's a kickoff to Jared Jones behind a wedge. Finds a little opening to the right side. Dances out to about the 24-yard line. But, you know, you and I talked about his staff. Steve Shine, Jim Mick Jr., Chad Strickler, Bob Swire, a real motivator, Dale Bergman, Jared Hostetler, DJ Fox, Jamie Catania, Steve Ansbach, Sean Smith, Alex Fegley, and former Pottsgrove quarterback off their championship team, Eric Hill.
You know, Catania came up to me before the game. I told him, you gave me a lot of sleepless nights, Catania. Remembers playing, coaching and playing. Again, he was a nice football player for Springford.
Yeah, Springford football had been down for a number of years, since the 90s when they were an absolute powerhouse. Springford goes trips formation shotgun. Hank Coyne fires a laser out to the right, a little short. Carter unable to come up with it. But when I was coaching at Pottstown, you and I faced each other when you were the Perk Valley head coach. Back in the 90s, we had some pretty good teams at Pottstown. And we were
yeah, I think you did.
And we had some speed. And we were undefeated 6-0 in 95. That team that beat us, that Springford team under Marty Moore, is one of the best high school football teams I've ever seen.
Yes, and they had they had powerhouses. There's no doubt about Nypaver, Marty Moore. They had some great football teams at Springford in those years.
And they were back-to-back undefeated Pac-10 champs in 95 and 96, a group that Ram Nation will never forget. As they cut up the middle with Yusef Lundy. Speaking of never forgetting, no matter what happens in this game, Springford again made an emphatic statement that they are the real deal. When you knock off number 2 in the state, Ridley, undefeated, number 3, Pan Ridge, and it just goes on and on. I mean, I think people knew they were the overwhelming underdog, to use an oxymoron, but nonetheless, what a gutsy group of kids.
Yeah, and Bernie, I hit it on. You know, the bar's been set now for Springford football. And Coach Brubaker's going to go back and tell anybody that wants to be a Ram, this is the level we want to be at, but next time we want to win this.
Coin sets, fires it to the right side. A great effort by Sheldon. Unable to come up with it, but R.J. Sheldon can. We're going to take a break. It's the end of the third quarter. Rams will have the ball. They hit the punt when we come back.
Just down the street, there's a hardware store with great tools, products,
and expert advice.
We've got everything you need.
Because we know the community.
And we know our customers. So next time you have a home improvement project,
drop by
your local True Value hardware store. True Value.
Start right.
Start here.
Your True Value expert is A.D. Moyer in Gilbertsville and Pottstown. On the web at admoyer.com.
Stone's Hearing Aid Service has been helping families for generations since the 1880s. Stop in or we'll come to your home for a free hearing test and evaluation. No charge. We offer entry-level to advanced hearing aids from leading manufacturers. And we're always the lowest price. Just compare. After we select the perfect hearing aid for you, we'll even provide you with a free trial. If you don't like it, we'll replace it. Stone's Hearing Aid Service is always available and provides service the way you want it.
Welcome back, everyone. R.J. Sheldon set the punt for Springford. Off the side of his foot. Goes out of bounds around the 38-yard line. Coatesville will have prime field position. There's our buddy Matt Wagner, Bucktown Zone, one of our cameramen. It's a little cold out there. Dave Oxenford, one of my favorite people at Morning Star Church, off there to the right. Gets a little nippy out there.
Not up here right now, Bertie, but out there I'm sure it is. And, hey, my hat's off to those camera guys. They do a great job, and ladies. They're doing a wonderful job and bringing us some great pictures.
1st and 10 for Coatesville, a hard count. Almost draws a Ram offsides. Hunt with the give off the left side to Worley. So fleet-footed. Worley still going. Smacked down from behind by R.J. Sheldon, but he's all the way down to the 21-yard line.
All this was a simple dive to the left. Worley gets in there, gets behind his lineman. He does not come down easy. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's just impressive, the way he keeps his drive going and he keeps looking. He's not worried about who's tackling. He's looking down the field to make that next move.
4A football, Southeastern PA, arguably the hotbed of 4A football. We'll talk about the rankings after this play. 1st and 10. 13 of the top 20 teams in the state from Southeastern PA. We are going to stay here. There's a timeout on the field, but number 1 most of the year, Northern Allegheny out of Western Pennsylvania. LaSalle College High School, my pick to win it all. We're sitting at that number 2. Wilson Westlawn 3. Parkland out of the Lehigh Valley 4 or 5. And there's Dave Kurtz from PAC10 Sports website, along with Debbie Tellis. And you know, St. Joe Prep, Penridge, I mean. And there you can see Don Lupacchino up there where the wind chill factor is about 15 degrees. But he's used to that. He's from Ole. He's from up the line now. Now I'm half Dutch, so I know where Don comes from. This is nothing to him. Gets a little nippy out there in Ole. 1st and 10, and our PCTV broadcast goes all the way up to Ole. 1st and 10 for the Coatesville Red Raiders. Hunt, the Division I quarterback under center. Almost bobbles the snap. Gives outside to Dre Boggs. Boggs hustled out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Another one of the cool names, Dre. When your name's Dre, you're born you're born to play offense.
And here it is, like you said, end zone egg. He just dips in, dips out, and his speed to the corner. Dre Boggs' speed to the corner is very impressive, along with Worley. Their speed of being able to get outside.
Yeah, we got to vote for the coolest name here, you know. Tate, Z-Mac, Dre. But when your first name and your last name are one syllable, that's pretty cool. That's not like, you know, guys like me that have multi-syllable names. Dorks like us. 10:53 and counting in the football game. Hunt under center. Gives to Worley, the 1,000-yard rusher. Dances to the right side. R.J. Sheldon again, single-handedly trying to deny Coatesville another touchdown. It's about pride at this point.
You're exactly right, Bernie. There's going to be no quit in Springport. They're going to play right till there's that final bell. And you said.
There's Alex Acuna, a student intern out of Pottstown High School, along with Chris Horsey, one of my favorite former students. The Pottstown Middle School, now a senior high school student intern for the PCTV Network. Coatesville 2nd and goal. Just inside the 5, give to Worley off the left side. Sheldon, again, playing one-man football. Getting some nice help, though, from number 57, Ian Hare, one of your alpha males. I've watched Hare all year in the Perk Valley game. Scott, that kid stepped up big time.
Big time, and you're exactly right. You know what? You said we were talking about that linebacking core. That's a very tough linebacking core there, especially with the front 4 and then those 3 behind them. Been very impressive with Ian Hare, the way he's played this season and what he's done for this Springford program.
Sheldon off the field right now, having a conversation with Chad Brubaker. On 3rd and goal, they're going to go up top. Hunt fires a dart to the left side. Again, Joe Bush with the lockdown coverage.
Nice job by Joe Bush. Has done a great job defending the receivers tonight. He's been in great position.
I also want to send a shout out, making us PAC10 proud at the Division I level. Micah Polamalu, Pottsgrove at the Naval Academy. Terrell Chestnut getting major playing time, starting now for West Virginia. Rob Lohr at Vanderbilt having an incredible career, and Ryan Brumfield at Eastern Michigan. You're talking about playing in front of 90 to 100,000 people. Vanderbilt having a great season with Rob Lohr, and they're going bowling.
Yeah, that's right. Very proud of all those guys and how they represent the Pac-10.
4th down. Coatesville going to take a shot at the end zone. Hunt under pressure, fires it to the right side. A stellar catch again by number 13, Chris Jones. Diminutive, but boy, this kid has good focus and great hands.
You're right, and he's been throwing at him tonight here. I mean, he's been a great job making adjustment. Hunt, great job. I love his presence in the pocket and stepping up. And that was a heck of a catch also. 2 defenders on him, able to come back and catch that ball. Chris Jones again. That's why he's the leading receiver. And here we are looking from the end zone. Hunt, just a straight, little shift to the right, steps up, delivers the ball, and watch this unbelievable catch. Great job of coming back to the ball.
Kick is up and it's good. We're going to take a break. You're watching the district championship on the PCTV Network.
For over 50 years, O'Donnell Weiss & Mattei has helped our clients resolve a wide variety of legal challenges. OWM Law provides legal representation to clients throughout southeastern Pennsylvania. Our attorneys and our highly trained support staff utilize the latest technology and resources available to satisfy the needs of our clients. O'Donnell Weiss & Mattei, delivering the highest level of professional service. Conveniently located with offices in Pottstown and Phoenixville.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Both bands doing an incredible job, cheerleaders. And how about this, the xylophone festival, both Coatesville and Springford. 9 xylophones in the Springford band.
And you know what, both bands, they brought a great atmosphere to this game tonight. Them, the cheerleaders, that's the type of atmosphere you want for high school football, and that's what they brought here
And winter sports right around the corner. Ready for my preseason Final Four.
Let's hear it.
From the Large School Liberty Division, Springford and Methacton, Small School Frontier, Pottstown and Pope John Paul. There's a nice return by Springford. Number 32, Jake Leahy.
He has been a special teams maniac tonight, Jake Leahy. I'm very impressed with tackling and taking, as I said, receiving that ball and running with it. He's done a great job for Springford.
And at 6'1", 185, he'll be an integral part of a league contender. Again, along with Perk Valley and Pottsgrove. I guess those would be your 3 on paper favorite. But don't forget about that sophomore junior class at Boyertown. They had an off year. That's the sleeper team for next year, Boyertown. They had one outstanding 10th grade class.
And Mark Sisley does a great job up there with that program.
PAC10 champions in 2 years ago.
That's right. He does a nice job of that program up there.
You and I have tasted PAC10 titles, and it has become an increasingly tough league. Rick Pennypacker single-handedly has done that. We'll talk more about that. There's a timeout on the field. We're going to take a break. Watching football on the PCTV Network.
Tired of the same old pizza shops and restaurants? Come bring the whole family for an experience unlike any other. Where else can the kids sail on one of 2 pirate ships and play with SpongeBob or Elmo in our 6,000 square foot family fun center while enjoying the area's best pizza, pasta, cheesesteaks, hoagies, salads, and much more from our huge menu? We pride ourselves in making everything from scratch and using only the finest ingredients. Book your birthday party or rent our banquet room that seats up to 50 people. Come try the boardwalk, where we bring the beach to Pottstown.
We're back. Coin complete to Sheldon. No, unable to hold on. A lot of pride in Ram Nation. Looking for the mascot, the Springford Ram.
And it's Coach Brubaker. He's going to keep running his offense. He's not going to cheat. He's going to come out, try to get some points on the board.
Saw the Red Raider mascot over there, and I see some Native American headwear, so maybe that's headgear. So what's your favorite mascot? I'll give you mine first. The Batlin Miners of Minersville.
Okay, mine's the Williamport Millionaires.
Ooh, I'd rather be one of those.
We thought we were the other night, right,
yeah.
Right, Bernie, when we played the lottery.
I'd rather be a millionaire than a Batlin Miner. But we can see the Red Raider over there getting the crowd fired up. Coin again to the right side. McDowell with a great catch.
One thing, Zamir, and catching the ball as the season is going on, he has progressed so nicely. I mean, he's done a great job making himself that threat now of being able to catch the ball defensively.
And I don't think there's any doubt he'll be offered a full scholarship for football unless I'm losing my mind. You know, as good as he is on the hoops court, 4-year starter. I'm sure he's got to be close to 1,000 points in basketball by now. He laid out 38 in one game last year. But I think his biggest upside at 6'5", 230, get him on campus, redshirt him, put 25 pounds on him. The kid is an athlete, great hands, he's smart, he's a good kid. Jones, shaking and baking. Can't touch this Jared Jones.
And again, that's just their stretch play to the left there. Yep, here we are on the ground level. Handoff from Hank Coyne to Jared Jones. And as you see, Coyne's going to run towards his left, and he's going to give it to Jared. There you go. Just all it is stretch play, and he gets the perimeter. Nice job here now. Now look at Jones. Now he's looking for his cutback. That's what he likes to do.
And he's banged up. He's got a shoulder, a wrist, and a leg injury. And he's off the field in obvious pain. And you don't lose a whole lot when you put Yusef Lundy, a 1,000-yard rusher, in for him. They're going to play action to Lundy. Carter over the middle, can't hold on.
You know, hey, Coyne's putting it on the money here. It just had, you know, his receivers haven't just come up with some of those catches, but nice job of staying back there, keeping his presence and throwing the ball.
And again, you talked about that offensive line.
Yep.
For Springford.
Yep, you got Gilmore, Justin Mills, Montana Daniels, Josh Boyer, Zach Dorsey. Those guys have done a great job for the Springford offense up front.
In the Pioneer Athletic Conference alone, Springford has captured 7 titles, 2 PAC-8 titles, 5 PAC-10 titles to go with their Chestmont championships. As Lundy, rumbling and bumbling, Yusef Lundy inside the 35-yard line.
Nice job by Lundy running. That's the power he has. That's the style of running he has. Tough to bring down. Coach Brubaker again getting the play here to Coyne, getting it back in there. Get a score here. Let's go, let's go out in the positive note here. Let's get a score.
3rd and 4. Lundy again with 17 touchdowns on the year. Carter with 14 touchdowns. Jones with 12 touchdowns. And this guy in a blue jersey, number 11, 23 touchdown passes, but amazingly only 5 interceptions.
That's exactly right. That tells you what type of quarterback he is and how he protects that football.
They go back to the ground game again, and Lundy barrels ahead for the first down inside the 25-yard line.
Just a handoff to the right.
Springford at 498 points offensively this year. Wow. I mean, that's some rarefied air. Pottsgrove, 494 points in 12 games. Springford now in their 15th game at 400, almost 500 points now, 498. 1st and 10. Coyne going to go aerial. Stops, plants, plenty of time. Rolls to his left. No one's open, does well to tuck it and run. Inside the 20-yard line, good decision maker. He's going to make himself a nice college quarterback.
Oh, no doubt about that. You know, the coach is going to get, Hank Coyne is going to get a very good quarterback, a seasoned quarterback, a young man that knows how to read coverages, knows how to run an offense. I'm very impressed with him and what he's done in his career at Springford.
Springford defense, no slouch either, ranked number 2 in the Pac-10, behind Pottsgrove. Pottsgrove, of course, capturing their 8th Pac-10 title a few weeks ago. Coyne, gonna tuck it and run. Coyne in space. Inside the 5, Hank Coyne Jr. A vapor trail up the middle of the field.
Nice job by Coyne, again, keeping that ball and getting up the field. Here we are from end zone angle, looking from behind the offense. It's just a straight drop back. Taking, and again, they give him, fakes the pass, they give him a running lane. Nice job by finding that cutback, getting up the field.
Inside of 4 minutes. First and goal, give to the bulldozer, Yusef Lundy, and he plows in for the touchdown. And that excites Ram Nation. Their 4th touchdown of the night.
Nice job by Lundy. There we are with the first angle here. All this is Lundy. This is called power football. This is where Springford likes to have Lundy back there, giving him the ball. Great job of just finding the end zone, getting the ball in the end zone. And as you said, Bernie, they do not give up. There's no give up in Springford.
Galati with the boot, and he splits the uprights. It's good. We're going to take a look at our screen, our PCTV Network crew that we never take for granted. Thank our sponsors as well. The reason you're seeing this game in your living room. Go out and endorse these businesses when you see these commercials. There's our boss, Gus Tellis. Great job in the truck orchestrating the game broadcast. The lovely Marilyn Miller, our assistant director. Always reliable Dave Oxenford on camera 1. Money, Matt Wagner, camera 2. One of my favorite people, Debbie Tellis, camera 3. Eye in the sky, out of Oli, Don Lupacchino. Galati with the kick down to Coatesville. Coatesville looking to capitalize on that. Nice return out to the 42-yard line by, let me guess, Dre Boggs. Alex Acuna, Pottstown High School student intern. Camera 5. One of my favorites, former student of mine, graphics, Chris the Hammer Horsey. $3:39 and counting in this football game. And again, PCTV Network. Winter Sports right around the corner. Defending champion in wrestling, Owen J. Roberts. We're streaming 24/7, so if you don't have Comcast cable or you have relatives or a grandmom up the road that is not in Comcast country, remember these games are simulcast, streamed on the internet. And we have emails coming into our studio. We have people in Brazil watching our game. My college football buddies in Oregon watch all the games. The games are shown over and over again. There's the Ram mascot doing some chest bumps down on the sideline. But you want to get involved, promote your business on TV, put a 30-second spot. Just contact us. We'll be glad to help your business grow.
Bernie, I got to compliment everybody at PCTV for the job that they have done covering PAC10 football this year. I mean, it's been a great joy to watch the games, and the job they've done has been outstanding.
Thank you, Scott, on behalf of Gus and the whole staff. And, we're all about the kids and the local community, and it's just a whole new energy with the PCTV Network. Just really exciting to see the vision that Gus Tellis has. And again, I sincere thanks to the sponsors. If you want to continue watching these sports through the years, go out and endorse these sponsors. You see these commercials. I've been to every one of their businesses to eat, to buy things. That's what it's all about. That's how you can indirectly support the young men and women that are in the athletic arena. 3rd and 11 for Coatesville. Backup quarterback in. Handoff to number 20, Jalen Hudson. Showing a burst of speed off the left side. They got to give some credit to Matt Ortega, the head coach. He's been there 5 years now. Prior to him, a legendary coach.
Al Black.
Al Black.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Larry Glansky told me the old stories playing at Coatesville Stadium, how the train would go by and the stadium would rock. He had some great stories about that.
Oh, yeah, you talked to Denny Laws and Larry Glansky and the guys through the years that, Ronnie Reinhardt and those boys that played in the Chestmont. There was always that bus ride down to Coatesville. Man. Chestmont football, arguably, from top to bottom, as good as it gets in Pennsylvania.
And Coatesville being a good representative for our district, their District 1 to move on here. Again, they have a bigger challenge next week, but my hat's off to Springford, Coach Brubaker, his staff. I want to tell you guys what a great job you did. And that, again, you made the Pac-10 very proud. We're very proud of the job that you've done.
4th and 4 for Coatesville. It's a timeout on the field. A lot of good football coming up. See, our Fighting Irish made it into the BCS title game. It's going to be a lot nicer when we have 4 teams in the playoffs.
Yes, I agree with that, Bernie.
But one of my favorite things is next Saturday, Army-Navy. I'll be down there at that game.
It starts at Owen-J. Roberts. Their ROTC are going against each other at Owen-J. Roberts.
I believe it's Norristown's ROTC versus Owen-J. Roberts in an Army-Navy prelude.
Yep.
But next Saturday at 3 o'clock, that'll be exciting in Philadelphia. One of the greatest football. My dad just raised me on that. I mean, sit down and watch what's about to happen here.
I think the marching in before the game is one of the most impressive things to see also.
Absolutely, as Coatesville will send their Division I quarterback out to punt. Only second time tonight. Little pooch punt up the left side, kicks it almost into the stands.
Souvenir. 41 seconds here left to go. I'm sure Coach Brubaker, he's sending Coyne back out. He's going to send it down the field. And Bernie, I alluded to you, again, how many coaches would love to have been in this position tonight to be here in the district final? And, you know, Springford, you live and learn. And I'm sure Coach Brubaker, his staff will take this experience back and only make the Springford football program much better from this results right here.
Yeah, the Chestmont will capture their 4th ever district championship. Downingtown captured 2. Coatesville, this will be their 2nd. And there are penalty flags flying all over the place. And there are boos raining down from the crowd.
Sideline.
Some early celebration. And again, it'll be their 2nd ever district title in Coatesville high school history. Central League has captured 2 with Ridley. But far and away, the most district titles at the 4A level. Suburban won with 11.
Wow.
I mean, you take the CB West dynasty and add in the Neshaminy.
I was a part of that.
The North Penns, then the Neshaminy, the Pennsbury. That's why I say arguably southeastern Pennsylvania, the best football that is played, especially now with the Archbishop Woods, West Catholic, St. Joe Prep, LaSalle College High School. Shine with a nice catch up the left side. No quit in Ram Nation. When you're playing game number 15, Scott, a lot of good things have had to transpire.
That's exactly right. Yep.
And we are inside of 10 seconds. Congratulations to the Coatesville Red Raiders, champions of District 1. We will go to the Eastern Final to play the winner of LaSalle College High School and Parkland. And we could not be more Pac-10 proud of the Springford Rams in their magical ride in the playoff. Final score 59-28 Coatesville. Don't go away. Scott and I will be down on the turf to wrap this.
Why are people from as much as 40 miles away driving to downtown Pottstown to purchase their motorcycles? It's simple. KISS Cycles is over 99 years old. They've earned your trust and respect. You'll get a fair deal and a great service department too, second to none. You'll find a large inventory of new Honda and Royal Enfield motorcycles, scooters, and ATVs, and used units of any brand. And KISS Cycles has a financing plan to suit the budgets of all qualified buyers. KISS Cycles, 18 High Street, Pottstown, or check us out online at kisshondas.com.
Score with big savings at Saratoga Thriftway. Our large selection of food, drinks, and household items at great prices will keep you coming back. Stop by the deli and order a big party platter so you can be fully prepared for the big game. As always, our friendly staff and fast checkout will make your shopping experience quick and enjoyable. Our full-service U.S. Post Office allows you to finish all your errands in one place. Saratoga Thriftway is celebrating our 13th anniversary of serving the Tri-County area, so stop by and check us out so we can check you out.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. We're on the field just moments after Coatesville captures the District 1 Class 4A football championship. Celebration on the other side. We'll talk about the Rams in a second. First, Scott Furman, on the winning side of the ledger. Coatesville brings the whole package. They've got a Division I quarterback, speed on the edges, sound special team. Hats off to Coach Ortega.
And you're right, that program deserved this one tonight. But Bernie, you're right. Speed, speed, speed. That's what they brought to the table. That's what we saw tonight. I saw some runs tonight that I was very shocked at the way they could make their cuts, their moves, and get to the end zone. That's what they did against Springford tonight. But speed kills, and it did tonight for Springford.
And on the losing side of the ledger, certainly nothing to hang your head about. Coach Brubaker and his staff have done a sensational job. At the end of the day, you look at this team's body of work, 12 wins. You play 15 games in a season. An O-line that keeps chopping wood. So many stars on offense with Coyne and Jones and Lundy and Carter, McDowell. And the special teams are sound with Galati doing a great job. But I think, when the smoke clears, when they wake up tomorrow morning, they have made all of us PAC-10 proud.
And they're going to be proud also. As we said, the bar's been set now for Springford football. It's very high there. Coach Brubaker is going to go back and tell anybody ever puts on a Springford helmet again, the bar's been set. Getting back to this game is not going to be good enough. Next time they're going to win this game. My hat's off. They made us very proud in the Pac-10, what Springford has done for the Pac-10 and the way they've represented us.
And for the game analysis, you look late in the first half, a critical juncture in this game, 28-21 ball game, a chance to go into the halftime with some momentum and only a 7-point deficit, but Coatesville took advantage with 18 seconds left.
And you're right, they found Williams across the middle there. Hunt was composure. We were wondering about clock management. They had the time. They found the play. They found Williams into the end zone. And as you said, make it 35-21 right before half. Kind of a little bit of a momentum changer going into halftime.
So again, a hearty congratulations to the Springford Rams. Just speaking personally as a fan and as an announcer, we are so proud of your accomplishment. Get working hard in the off-season and try to go after that Pottsgrove, team named Pottsgrove, and Perk Valley and a few other contenders for what should be an exciting 2013 season. That's pretty much a wrap on the 2012 season. For Scott Furman, I'm Bernie Gallagher and our entire hard-working PCTV Network staff. Thanks for watching, and good night.